Whoa.
That's a good level.
No worries, no issues. It's all a rather chill evening so far.
Yeah.
You know, I'm actually in love with the fact that our background for the campaign overlay is growing more gay by the session.
Yes. I also just noticed it.
It's been like that.
Has it?
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
blind, I'm sorry.
Way to make the two of us look like we have -1 int.
I was like, I made it. It's been this way the whole time.
All
That's
the better
right.
knowing that it was made by you.
Yes.
Yes, I flex. I'm so good at making graphics. I shake my head.
Okay, I should be up and going now. That was I don't know why I couldn't unmute my mic, but it was frustrating. Okay, but we're back. Stream couldn't hear my mic. You guys could hear me just fine, I think.
Yeah, we could.
Alrighty.
Aren't we all that matters?
You are all that matters from this point forward, now that I can make sure that I can at least be heard.
That's fair.
Alrighty, and then as it is, let's go ahead and start off as you all go and find a place, a stable, more secured place with the ridgeline of the rolling hill surrounding you to make camp. Having just pulled away from the encounter with the blights, you all hope to, at the very least, get a bit of rest as Gray informs you that by nightfall tomorrow, or by mid-evening tomorrow, if things go well, you all will be reaching the town of Orton to start your next mission, quest, adventure. It did not take long, for the most part, to set up camp. This slightly tucked away portion making for an easily defensible place. The sound of a forest almost fast asleep. The nocturnal creatures take their moment to go and fend for themselves as you all hope for, at the very least, a calm, passing rest. Gray's decided to go ahead and take you up on the offer of you all finding out how to keep watch as he's gone to rest himself.
Well, all things considered, I wouldn't mind staying awake first. I think out of that encounter we just had, I might have came out best. Obsidian would say, kind of looking between everybody. Perhaps a little guilty.
Are we going in semi-pairs?
Broussard is out cold at the moment, so I don't mind taking over with 8 hours. I'll be on alone. Well, we can decide that a good hearty meal. You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna make hot pot.
Yeah, baby!
Hot pot!
Sorry, some decent amount of mushrooms. Like a good, maybe have some spare meat and jerky. Throw into the hot. Make a good like chicken stew broth. Share a bowl to everybody.
Okay, you know what? Go ahead and roll and see how good this is. You're pretty good at cooking, so.
Oh God. Okay, that's task check roll. Well, what ability check would cooking be? What do you think?
I would put it as just a flat wisdom roll, as following the instructions of a meal is less important than knowing what would it take to make the meal taste good.
Do I have proficiency? Because I have proficiency in chef tools, utensils. Do I get a plus proficiency to it?
Yes, I'll add you can go ahead and add your proficiency to it, as you've been finning out in the woods more than most in this party, so.
Yay! It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, considering that you didn't want to use or have the party use most of their rations, it didn't take much to, catch a small rabbit, and with the rest of the flora that you had around you, go ahead and make a decent meal that is able to sustain the rest of you all for tonight.
11. Oh my God. Speaking of good food, I haven't asked everyone's their preference and I've been cooking on meat meals, but is anyone vegetarian?
Not I.
Neither am I.
Give me food, I eat.
I never turned down a steak in my life.
Alright. Just making sure. A lot of my cousins were picky about making sure that none of the pork was in their meal.
I'd maybe been picky when I was younger, but you grow to understand that you just eat what you're given when you're on the road.
That much is true.
Is this one of the time when you're before you met us as an adventurer, yeah? Kinda
Yeah, when I had been traveling within the mountain range that I grew up in.
If you don't mind,
I'm sorry,
you
go
go
ahead.
first. I was about to ask the same question, but you can ask it first, Ailey.
Well, would you happen to... would you mind sharing what mountain range that is?
Yeah, it was the Ebonix Convergence.
Write that down, come on!
A little bit, north of here. At least the easternmost end.
Just the mountain range is as close to... closer towards the center of the continent, I think? What's it like living there?
It's not that unusual, I'd imagine. We travel from east to west or west to east on a yearly basis, gathering what resources we need and especially collecting minerals to use in our craft.
What did you make? Because that sounds very similar to my home.
We'd make just about anything. I mean, he'd kind of be reaching to his back and side and bring forward his mace and shield that he's been using and point out I'd actually been tasked when I was still in training to make these. They were one of the first things I was able to make successfully.
Does this mean you're like a craftsman or blacksmith of sorts? You make weapons?
Something of the like. About everybody where I was from had some means of being able to craft with stone. Some sort of skill would be taught to us.
Can you pass me the shield? I kind of want to try how heavy it is. And also your weapon as well. I want to see.
He would happily pass it over, and you're a strong guy, Vern, so it probably wouldn't be that noticeable for you, but it's definitely heavy stone.
I pick it up and I fall to the ground. Oh my god, it's heavy!
Huh?
Omen looks excited thinking about the potential destruction Vern could cause with such things.
Oh, God, it's a light. I'm joking. Just a blink.
You had me worried for a second there.
All in good fun. Definitely made. I like the handle, the grip. Does that work?
Yeah. A technique that had been taught to us by a few visitors of the family.
Family. Your family? Or someone else's?
Communal family? If that makes sense.
That makes sense. I see that. Want more soup?
Oh, yes, please.
Speaking of where everyone is, if you're willing to share, where's everyone else from? Specific reason. Kind of looks towards like Mika or like Zaylee and Omen.
I don't
If you
have
want to
much
share.
fancy, fun story to tell. It's very boring.
I love boring stories.
Oh dear.
That's intriguing me too. I mean, I come from somewhere, but
Please. I'd be interested.
So, what? Should I? No. I was raised in a household without a mother in the capital. My loving father then sent me off into the mountains to go train under the Knights of the Order. And that's where most of my life has been spent, actually. I didn't have much of a home life, to be said. So you can say that I guess I'm from the mountains as well.
I feel this is important to ask because of the coincidences of now 3 of us being from the mountains. Which one?
Mostly we're close by to the ones, right? The Azure Luis Kalos and the other one.
Within the Fey Garden, we'd be especially close to the Heroes' Peaks.
Yes.
So
Those-
you would have been, you were mostly raised inside of the capital, but a lot of your childhood was spent inside of the Sapphire Fall city, which is right where the waterfall is for the Azure Liskalos peaks.
If we had a map, I'd just be like, just about there.
As a matter of fact, I do have a map.
Map time!
Opening up the map.
I hope I've updated one. I have that one open. But yeah, Meek will look at the map and just point onto it. Just about there. That's where mostly I was raised. Not under the... Ooh,
Whoops.
what was that? We lost
Sharpie.
the Sharpie.
Vern is
Sharpie.
fixing his mic.
Got it.
Oh.
Oh. Just about there.
Well, that's 3 funny coincidences in a row. Either of you 2 from the mountains?
Omen just wordlessly points to the Elder Forest.
So a good portion of us are actually from up north.
Yes.
What about you, Zaylee?
Oh, I happen to work in Chrisfire, the entertainment capital of our little country.
Oh. You're rather far from where you work then.
Just across the pond.
Oh.
Is a sight to see the least. He shudders a bit.
Oh.
You've been, Vern.
Me and Miss Rose met at her workplace while I was looking for work. Sometime after I met, I separated from you, Obsidian.
Ah.
A good 5, 6 years, maybe.
Yes, I happen to have this lug on contract to bodyguard me while I'm out and about.
Fundamentally, yeah. It's more of a contract of I just want to know more of the region. And I get to use what I'm strong at. Well, good at least.
What made you leave your workplace?
Oh, well, happens to just be more work.
Adventuring work?
Oh, no, nothing of the sort. Let's see. I work for a cabaret.
I love flowers.
Obsidian doesn't seem to be understanding what you mean either.
No,
It's
you
a
see,
sort of club.
yeah, precisely.
Oh, like a book club. You read books.
Like a crafting club?
She's sharply laughing.
Adjacent.
Yeah, let me use terms you're more familiar with. A classy brothel.
Ah.
Obsidian is looking a bit flushed.
I've done that before. But
I'm sure you'd fit right in.
no.
You'd be surprised, honestly.
Regardless of such establishments, that just brings up more questions of why you are here, mostly.
Or, or for that matter, why you were so far south?
Ah, well, you see, Mika here, you should be familiar with some of the work I do, considering how we met. I like to, offer my services as arm candy. It happens to get me from place to place, meeting with various nobles and people of power and wealth.
There was not much to be seen of that down south, however.
How does putting candy on your arms help?
Well, it makes eyes come to you.
I would assume mouths.
If that's what you're into.
Omen looks very confused and perturbed.
Obsidian is just looking more and more red.
But no, we'll leave it at that. Business.
Owen's just imagining Zaylee licking a butterscotch and sticking it onto people's arms and trying to figure out how this works.
It certainly would draw the eye.
They're thinking very hard.
But I suppose if I had to be a little more specific. My business has been directly affected by these quakes, these tremors, and I was hoping to figure out what was causing them so that my business could get back on track.
The quakes interrupt your business?
They do.
I could imagine reasons why.
Well, I guess we all could. The whole
Literally
thing.
the whole. Literally the
Whole,
whole.
whole.
The whole
Yeah, literally the whole
thing.
Literally the whole.
The whole hole's hole.
The entire hole in the ground, which used to be the place we met.
You see, I'm not too fond of the world making the nobles' rooms quake. That's my job.
You know how the quakes work?
Obsidian's just burying his face in his hands.
Owen knows
Mika's
what
enjoying
sex
this.
is, but they don't know what a euphemism is.
Mika's enjoying
gotta-
this.
I can attest to that. Deck puts a spoon in his mouth. I can attest to that quite well.
I have basic understanding.
So you can make quakes yourself, but you can't figure out what makes holes?
Oh, well, you see, the quakes I cause are purely natural, and the ones around town are supernatural.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So do you want lemon bread?
I don't know if I can eat right now.
The salad will help you understand the situation. I pass him over lemon bread.
Oh, you're so cute.
Flattery aside, it's good to know where we all come from. Quietly munches on bread.
Out of curiosity, since we happen to be on the topic or roundabout anyway, I know that Vern and I were in the area investigating the quakes. We know Mika here was with the Order, who I'm assuming were also investigating the quakes.
Yes.
So what happened to bring the rest of you down south? Just coincidence?
You could say fate did, yes.
You could say something similar.
Omi is making too much eye contact.
Obsidian is looking away.
Zaylee will match your eye contact.
It's very... It's that image previously. Oh, they're so fucked up, actually.
Why do I imagine I see a devil behind Zaylee and a god of death behind Omen when they stare at each other? This is scary.
Fate does work in mysterious ways.
Yes, it certainly does.
Fate will lead people to weird places. Like a hole in the ground.
Like a hole in the ground.
Well, that's what that city ended up becoming, yeah?
Oh, I was repeating what you said. My apologies.
That being
Woman.
said...
Woman,
Well, yes, hi.
Yeah. what's it like in the other? Well, once towards the map. What's it like there? I haven't.
Bad.
Uh, he just gives like a blank stare, like, how bad is it?
I mean, you remember a few hours ago, yeah?
Is it
The murderous trees, yeah?
Yeah, that, but like all the time.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
interesting?
That is an omen. That is me.
Omen.exe has stopped working.
Yeah, but the whole forest is trying to kill you always, all the time. Impending doom bad.
Does that mean you should recommend us staying away from there?
Yes.
Even if that's where you come from?
Yes. Never going
makes
back.
me want to go there more.
No.
Somehow, yeah, I'm a little curious. But
As bad as you say, are the settlements nearby in disarray? Do they need help?
They're staying there willingly.
Hmm.
What's it like over there? Who lives there? Like, what's the word where you talk about who they are? Like as a species or race? Or you?
It's quite diverse. Sort of, communal?
Lots of communal groups we come from, huh?
it takes a village to raise children, as I think the saying goes.
It's quite a broken land we live on.
You could say that.
Alright, who wants dessert?
Put it in my
yes.
mouth!
We got
Owen
shortbread.
desperately wants a subject change.
You want shortbread, or we got blueberry muffins.
Owen grabs whatever's closest and starts eating.
I'll take a blueberry muffin. I've already had enough bread tonight.
Chomp, chomp, chomp. Thank you, chomp, chomp.
Alright,
I'll pass.
okay.
I'm fine as well.
Speaking of changing the subject, does anyone want to help me get rid of the bones? He takes off his disguise self and reveals the bones have been growing much more malignantly. If anyone wants to help at least, I can do it myself if it takes a long time.
I can help again if you'd prefer.
If you want to.
Yeah, of course.
Obsidian
Be
does
no issue.
have big, strong hands.
Thank you.
Is that not the truth? Is the musculature in your hands
They are-
deceiving?
I mean, I guess I have big hands, but
Help
Look how
again, you
small my
say?
little hands are, and Owen like throws up their.
Obsidian, just for trying to break his like awkward, unsure how to respondness, just reaches his own hand out.
Owen is like wriggling their fingers.
Yeah, Obsidian's hands are a bit more like blocky and large by comparison.
Absolutely.
So this isn't the first time you're helping Vern.
I suppose I should confess, prior to today, Vern did let me know about his state while we were on watch one night.
Before the whole ripping and tearing and until it is done, yes?
Yes, quite a bit.
I see.
It felt unfair to watch a friend suffer to pull these out when I have the means to do so to try and help.
Vern, do tell us, how is he with his hands?
He looks up for a second and then closes his eyes and thinks. Hardy.
Ooh.
Oh.
Obsidian is fucking embarrassed face.
Zaylee's just doing it at this point to make Obsidian flushed.
We are two kinds of people.
Bully Obsidian, I understand.
But I speak the truth to Obsidian. Thank you for your help.
It's the least that I can do.
Right. Oh god, where do I have a knife? Anyone have a knife?
I
I
do.
suppose that means you two are going to spend the night together then. Do you
Oh
want
my.
to watch?
I mean, we don't have to. I can take care of this pretty quickly, actually.
It'll take 10 minutes to quickly do it.
Yeah, yeah.
That fast, huh?
No, it's
Hardy
excruciating.
and quick.
Mika's just looking at the amount of like bones protruding and just like, how fast? That can't be that fast.
Would you want to watch then to assure the quality of my work?
No, I'll leave you two to your alone time.
Right, Orman, you wanted to see if the bones would work. You wanted to see it? What do you want to do with my body again?
I need to do more research before I can come up with anything conclusive.
Well,
What should I do then? We have all night.
maybe then Omen and I can help you. Omen can watch, and then you guys can take watch.
I'm gonna go to bed, actually.
I can take watch the
Omen-
entire night if you want me to.
I feel like Omen slides away as much as someone can to a cardboard cutout into a tent.
He poses in sideways.
I can do watch with Mika! And then good
Oh.
night.
Okay, then.
Suppose it's a good time to go bed?
I suppose.
Well, I don't care when it happens to be, but just wake me when it's my turn.
Okay.
Enjoy your
all right then.
tryst, you two.
And then we shall spend the next rest just bones and watching.
Oh,
Bones
hi.
and watching.
Okay. So I would say with that, let's go ahead and get just a couple of perception checks from you two. As you just keep watch, you listen to the forest, just making sure that nothing grows louder or more quiet. You both fairly
Holy shit.
fairly insightful for how the forest acts when there's actual danger about.
Yeah, I'm too focused on the boning to even pay attention.
Oh my god!
You guys are the worst.
I'm sorry, I've been holding in the fucking laughter this entire time.
Oh, it's wonderful.
It's very vigorous. Oh, the panting.
Luckily enough, Obsidian is fairly good at multitasking as they
Ooh.
as they continue to handle the situation while also keeping a fairly good eye out on the forest. And while your watch goes by, give me 2 minutes. I've got to go and set something up now because I've got to figure out who's going to go first.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Obsidian,
Yeah?
can I try carrying you?
I mean, if you'd like, sure.
I'm gonna carry him.
Uh,
Did I roll anything? You think?
I mean, I don't
Probably-
know. How would you feel about picking up a 6'2" Earth Genasi
Let's do an athletics check.
who's dense as a rock?
They did
That
catch
sounds
you
right.
earlier.
Yeah, but that was also a dex check and also a strength check.
True.
That was 2 and 1.
Let's do an athletics check. Okay.
It's still pretty good given the fact that it's a 2.
How about since I'm so tired, I try carrying you up. I'm like, okay, the bones are hurting. I'm gonna put you down real quick. Okay.
I feel
Yeah.
like it's a combination of Vern being tired and Obsidian being flustered.
Just a little bit, but he'd still be mindful of Vern and the bones, obviously, and kind of, as you're setting him down, just be like, yeah, actually, maybe it would have been a better idea for you to try after we took care of this.
You know, that's true, but I went better in my head.
As things usually do, but I appreciate the attempt. I felt my feet get up off the ground, really.
I'm happy. It's been a while since you. Well, I look at you. I look at Obsidian's face. It's been a while since I've seen you genuinely smile like that.
Well, it's been a while.
What happened, Obsidian? Since the last time we met in those mountains a couple years back.
He is quiet for a fair bit of time, starting to pick apart your bones. And he'd seem hesitant at first to answer before coming to a response, and he'd say, I took to adventuring. Your inspiration was very helpful. And, you know, things happen, and it's not been the best, but it's fine, really.
I stares down towards the dirt for a second. You know, I had a good uncle. I had an uncle once. You call him Tra. He was a mighty warrior, so to speak. He would often play with the children, throw them about a good 10 feet in the air when we wanted to play catapult within the snowy valley down below. It was good
Sounds
fun.
like a very admirable man.
We often sparred, thinking who would be the better fighter. Just like
Wait,
my brother too.
you don't mean to be imagining me going against your family, do you?
No. I lost him when I couldn't protect him during an incursion.
You have my condolences, my friend.
It happens. Death is but a welcome. It is the end of both cycles. The way you sort of tackle it, you fight back against it. One can grieve as much as they want. If you stay stagnant forever, you won't portray. None of us in my village want to become rocks within the river. We don't want to come faded away by the currents over time. We want to become movement, flow with the river, and adapt. Which he looks towards his arms, the burns. Sometimes I think this is a welcome thing, but I know deep within my heart, love and hate this adaptation. This is not my own power, but I am able to use it. You have your own power. You can use it for good. It's you always do.
And it's what I always intend to do, but I think it's a time like this that I need to remind you, my friend, that while your people are ones to adapt and overcome. Mine are ones who understand what we were meant to do from the beginning and do what we may to become the immovable stone and be the best at what we're able.
Even if the interior may be shaken up.
In a best case situation, that interior may never need to be shaken.
But it wasn't the best scenario for you, now was it?
Things happen. But that's about enough of that sort of talk. Your arms are all well and done. Would you like to try again with picking me up?
Puts his hands together and thinks. Maybe tomorrow.
All right then. Who do you think we should wake up next for watch?
Are you particularly tired? Because I can stay up for another 4 hours.
I probably should rest.
Then go ahead and choose one. Omen and Miko will stay together. Well, Omen wanted Miko, but up to you.
I think I know exactly then who I should probably get. And Obsidian's going to stand up and head over to Zaylee's tent.
Oh, God.
Miss Zaylee?
Saxophone playing in there.
It's about time to take turns with watch. Vern's going to stay awake, but if you could take a turn?
Of course, I'll be out there in just a moment.
Yes, of course. Good night then. And Obsidian is going to head over to, I guess, bunk with our lovely old snake man.
He's dead on the floor.
Snake Man.
No, well, morning, Miss Rose.
It doesn't seem like it's morning.
You know, you're right. Why did I think that?
So, while the watch does swap up, and a bit more time does pass before morning does finally come, dreams come to those who do decide to rest, who do try and regain a bit more of the vigor that was lost in the midst of their fight.
Oh no.
And for some, these dreams, especially after talking of home and the places that used to be, they do not come easy for some of you.
I'm in danger. Probably.
Mika, can you do me a favor?
Uh-huh.
Can you go ahead and roll a perception check for me?
Perception?
Yes, please.
That is...
Okay. It takes a moment. The area around you quiets as the cool air of your home slowly starts to fill the area around you, until finally the sharpness of the cold is enough to awaken you.
I look around and just try. Do I remember going to sleep?
You do. You remember falling asleep. It was slightly chilly with the wind on the air, but nowhere near enough to snow.
Are they supposed to see this or no?
Uh, I've moved them. They can see it. I trust them to be able to parse what their characters would know.
I'll just keep moving forward.
As you continue moving forward, you see that the ground finally gives way to an icy waterway that opens up to a roaring waterfall. These cascading waters over the edge rain down, with the fog obscuring the sky in which the snow falls. It is hard to even see the top of the ridge where the waterfall starts. Yet even still, besides your own footsteps, there are no other signs of life around. No settlements, no voices, only a singular path which has led you up to this point, with very little leeway of choice, much like many things that have crossed your path up until now.
I'm gonna step up to the water's edge and then just stick my hand into the water just to see if I feel something.
You put your hand into the water, expecting that icy shock to kind of grasp you, but in an instant, while it is cold, it is less of that shocking cold to rip at your senses, but more of a cold, empty feeling, as if the emotions that you were holding on to seem to dip themselves out into the water, disappearing.
Whatever god, demon, whatever is out there, this is not funny. We're in the Fey Garden, right? It's probably just some Fey trick.
And when you say that, the blowing wind of the glacial area forms a familiar voice as you see words appear, mimicking the voice in front of you, giving sight of a stark image against the contrast of the white surrounding.
Funny. So what do you want me to do? No one. Jump in? Embrace everything? Let it consume me? Endure? What do you think I've been doing? Survive. Truly. You are so funny. Really? Now I know this is a dream. So this is what the end is. No. Cold, bitter, and alone is not the end. It should be. It's not the first time I've heard that word. It's not the first time that it meant nothing.
And it's when you say that it meant nothing, and these words break apart, their particles fading back to that white and mixing with the waters below, that you see something further off, past the waterfall, past the snow, past this rigid cold that, despite its uninhabitable percent, you've grown maybe unnervingly comfortable with. You watch as lights, almost like moving snow, circles around a humanoid figure, seemingly dressed for the temperatures in which they endure. Their face barely obscured by the lights in which they intermingle with. Slowly but surely, they motion them away. And a familiar elven figure comes into play.
I said I knew I was dreaming. But I guess I know for sure now. I know. Neither of us wanted this in the end. You most of all. None of that makes sense. But I think I understand. Kinda, not really.
Their voice sails over top of the glacial winds around you, striking your ears in a warm sensation as these cryptic words form just slightly more. Do you remember?
Lots of things to remember.
I made a promise to you.
So long ago.
Time does seem to matter more at some points and less in others.
You have plenty of time. Some, like me, don't have much.
And yet, the time that you do have is spent as if it would last forever.
And if it does,
Then at some point, you're going to have to start worrying just how much longer the ice underneath your feet is going to continue to support you.
even if I drown in it, I don't think it'll matter much. But I've been taught better. Even if it keeps dragging me down, I will fight for it. I will fight against it. Something that you should have done.
We all do what we think is right in the moment. I'm sorry that it is in times like this you see that I am not infallible. But I do hope
Grit their teeth at that one.
that you will see at some point that the decisions that I made were still the better. And should a time come in which I can meet you in more than this isolated place, you can forgive me for the loneliness that I left in its place.
We'll have a better chat when we see each other for real. If this is real at all. And not just some ramblings of some depraved, love-starved monster like me.
If I gain the ability to reach out again, I will.
Keep in touch then. You better keep it. See you again. I hate goodbyes. Just say see you later.
And it's as their visage disappears again behind the roaring sound of the waterfall, and their final words fall beneath the waters of its icy prism. The stark cold of the wind roars past you again, and everything goes dark as you return, at the very least, to what a normal place of resting and dreaming would feel like. Vern and Zaylee, I will take a set of perception rolls. So you both keep your watch out.
Cool.
Okie. Oh shit.
Alrighty, so with those rolls, you both are able to keep an eye out. Zaylee even manages to keep an eye out over towards the cart where Gray is making his rest, and besides the slight dip in temperature and having to stoke the fire a bit more, it is a normal night, about as silent as the area moves around you.
Well, with as much as I do love traveling about in these dirty forests and little towns hunting for lost persons and pig paw, I do think once we finish this task, we should probably check back in with the Order and see if they found anything else out about those, trimmers.
It does sound propository. Even then, if the Order doesn't find anything, we can always just find ourselves our own way to get things done, right?
Right.
But I'm curious of going back to the big city.
Which big city?
Probably the capital up north. Isn't that the closest city so far?
I think so.
Missing home? Missing the city life already?
It's not so much that I miss the city life, it's just that I don't like wasting time.
That's understandable. But accommodate everyone else, yeah? No. These new complete shirts we do have. What's your take on them? Honestly.
Well, I think they're useful for what we're doing right now. But
That's
at the end
further
of
our
the...
goal.
At the end of the day, though, you know, my job is elsewhere.
I'm with you. Until the contract is over.
That's not to say, though, that we can't just happen to continue to work together for a while. I mean, the large group does make for a big convenience.
Taking a liking to them. I noticed your teasing Obsidian a lot. Did you enjoy that?
Well, traveling does get lonely, and I miss the social life. Obsidian is fun.
They took kindly to them. They come from a communal life just like I do. They made me more inclined to the unusualness of you and your people. Say that with like a slight grin towards you.
Well, we do know how to entertain others, don't we?
You entertain them. They make sure they don't go too handsy. Yeah?
Precisely. That's why we work so well together. She kind of like bounces her finger off your arm.
Careful with the bones. I haven't told you of them, which I'm sorry to say. Yes. I was debating whether I should tell you sooner or later, but it came around.
Well, you did say that you had an affliction, and I knew that you would come around eventually. Your business is yours, as mine is mine.
But at some point, you're spilling more than you want to. Do you not?
No. I tell exactly what I am comfortable with, and nothing more.
Insight check.
By all means.
And go right on ahead.
Yay.
Zaylee was 100% honest when she says she only speaks what she wants to speak when she wants to speak it.
Good to know. What's your take on Omen and Mika?
Omen, I think we have a lot more in common than they might think. Now, I already knew Mika and I had some common interests, if you will, but...
Is it okay? You want to share how you met Mika before? Or is it fine?
Oh, well, it's exactly what I said earlier. I was on a job for a member of the Order, I believe. I was just acting as an arm candy.
Mm-hmm.
Happened to go to one of their little... Oh, what did they call it? I don't know. It was some sort of, like, conference to spread the word of their good deeds, you know, as they do.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just there to look pretty. And I get bored of looking pretty.
Sounds about right.
And while I was wandering about, being bored as I do, I happened to run into Mika.
Was he any different from now to from back then?
I can't say. I am curious, though.
What?
Oh, of just what's going on inside that mind of theirs. They're quite tight-lipped, like myself. Doesn't it make you want to pry them open?
That is something you don't like to say. Well, you do like... You would enjoy that, wouldn't you?
I would.
As long as you do it in a manner that is healthy, I support.
Well, I don't really know what you mean by healthy, but I definitely am not going out of my way to harm others.
That's what you say. Now, I do my best to help. But
Well, that's all I can really ask of you.
as for the remainder, I'll just pass over Zaylee's favorite snack, which is... It's either the coffee pudding or there's normal pudding. I can't remember.
Butterscotch.
Butterscotch, that's it. Just mix some butterscotch and just pass it over to you. Zaylee.
Thank you. Oh, This almost makes getting up in the middle of the night worth it.
Almost.
Almost.
I got nothing else to roleplay about. That's all I can think about.
Yep, that's all I got.
And that is completely fine. If you all want, you can go ahead and pass on your shift watch to the last shift.
If I stay up for the next 4 hours, would I get exhausted, or should I just go rest? DM.
You should go rest.
Okay. And I'll proceed to go take a 4-hour nap then. You choose who you want next, or get the double.
I believe
two
it's
more.
their turn.
Mm-hmm. Ah.
Zaylee will just brush open the front of the tent. Good evening, you all. It is now your turn, and I'm going to return to my beauty rest.
I thought you were man-eating steak, and I was gonna scream so loud.
It
I'll
wouldn't be the
get
first time I made someone scream.
Wouldn't be the last, I would assume?
You'd be correct.
I like being correct.
Beautiful.
Omen sits up and shuffles out of the tent.
After you, and then Mika follows shortly after.
I hope you all have a wonderful start to your day. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. And that's about it.
There's always time. Always time. Ugh.
So, I think this is the part where I ask you how you slept.
This is a checklist that you have to go through in your head every single time you need to talk to someone.
Yes.
I slept... Mika has this look on their face and they don't really know. And then just smiles and goes, I slept fine.
I slept fine too.
Are you
I
sure
guess.
about that?
I dreamt of
Yeah.
home, it was bad.
You dreamt of what was bad?
Home. Quote unquote. I guess not so much home as in the definition of, oh, this is where I live, but the place I came from.
You don't have to call it home then. You can just call it your place of birth to put it further away from you.
Yeah, that's the course correction.
Is there anything you wish to talk about regarding that? Because it appears that whatever happened in that forest reminded you of a place that you do not wish to return to.
That is correct. That is also why I chose to ask for a watch with you, even though I did not do it in the most elegant or subtle of ways.
That's fine.
I have never spoken to I have never spoken about this to someone successfully, if that makes sense.
I understand completely, don't worry.
Oh, you don't. I'm sorry. I do not mean that in a way that is, assuming you have a lesser intelligence, but, Omen is nervous.
I understand the gist of what you're getting at. I don't understand the entire situation, but I understand what you're getting at in terms of the situation.
Is there a way I can speak to you about something very big, very bad, without you having to do paperwork about it?
Well, I'll just consider
Like,
this off time. It's fine.
confidentiality, right? You guys
Yes.
have that. Okay, fantastic.
Interpersonal relations are not paperwork worthy.
Oh, thank God. Okay. That takes out a lot of work of saying things that are not things that they are.
No, you lost me.
You know, when someone asks you, per se, if you know where someone is, but you can't lie at all, so you say, I don't know where they aren't?
Not in those words exactly, but yes.
You know, there's not really a good way to tell so much as there is show. Omen stands up from the stump they were sitting on, and they sort of pin Mika against the log with their leg, and they start rummaging with their garments, and sort of goes through Mika's mind that they've only seen the skin on like Omen's palms and like their face. The rest of them is constantly covered in almost a foreboding manner. But that's just sort of Omen, right? Omen pulls up the garments on the skin from about their ankle to their knee, and it reveals a lot of scarring. And at first it just looks bad.
I'm assuming this is only the beginning, the tip of the iceberg, so to speak.
You can keep looking at it if you like, but the easiest way to tell you this is I went to Shale Pond on purpose because I knew what was going to happen.
So you're part of Obsidian's thing, that this was fate ordained.
No. It's more of a... They're struggling right now. I was able to see what happened before it took place.
So you can tell the future.
Yes, but at a great price.
The scarring.
Yes. And as Mika looks at the scarring, they sort of realize that it's more of a mosaic piece, and it does depict what's happening, what did happen at Shale Pond.
It carves it onto your body.
More or less.
I'm assuming it was excruciating.
Is it better or worse if I tell you you get used to it?
A little bit of both.
Understandable.
So did you go to help? Or is there some other matter?
Oh, I went to die.
I see.
We just had happened to choose a bar on the outside of town. And I had just assumed we would be swallowed up rather violently and immediately. I'd seen it take place through multiple perspectives hundreds of times over the course of a few days.
Mika's just trying to wrap their head around it, but they don't seem disgusted or anything sort of the way. Their facial features just seem contemplative, just trying to wrap their head around it.
This is so fantastic. I thought you would scream, and then you would tell everyone, and they'd be like, oh, Omen bad. And they'd be like, oh, geez, it's me again. Oh, no.
While there are some circumstances that would warrant paperwork, I don't feel like doing it, so I won't.
Oh, fantastic.
I'm assuming this is either against your will or for someone else's will, because I don't think you would do this willingly.
It.
You don't have to say if you can't, if that's easier.
Both answers are correct, is the thing. I could still try to see things, but it's always, well, not always. The answers I seek are always bad.
It's never in a good light then, no matter what you look at. It's always an omen, pardon the pun.
Well, I could look into normal things like, oh, someone is pregnant, they're having a child. I could figure out how the birth will go. Well, I could see it. I could tell them if the baby is healthy, if anything goes wrong, stillborn, etc. I can see events before they happen, but it requires a few pieces to do it most effectively. And I currently only possess one. It still works, but it's hard.
Are you asking me to help you get these other pieces?
Oh.
Or is it something you wish to escape?
See, I had already tried to do that. We know how that went.
I don't actually. Besides the whole incident.
I went to die and now I'm here.
I see. It requires sacrifice then?
More or less. Sanity or physical well-being. The magic is great. For instance, if I was to peer into the future now, the visions are very intense, incredibly detailed, but when I stop looking, it's difficult to remember and things become hazy.
So the more of these pieces you have, the easier it is to remember?
Yes. Because with a partner, you can depict them like so. But Shale Pond was the only thing I bothered to maintain its depiction, so to speak.
So that's the last thing you looked at. And you sought to just die? Just...
Well, I saw that and I was like, oh, that is really, really bad. A few things happened in between and I decided to leave. And for a while, the forest tried to kill me. I had stolen a horse. I was looking for someone and they're probably dead. Most likely, I'm assuming they're dead. And that might be for the best, actually. Sold the horse wandered around for many, many years trying to find purpose and coin because you need coin to pursue purpose.
I understand completely, yes.
Yes, okay, fantastic. This never goes well. This is going really well.
In my line of work, there are things that... let's just say that I need to be prepared for every eventuality. Be that natural or supernatural, or be it occult, regardless.
Yeah, it was a cult. I was born into a cult.
I see. That would explain a lot, judging by your entire disposition and how you are confused by what seems to be common sense. Not to be rude, but...
No, you're entirely accurate. I learn every day, but when someone's not supplying that information for you directly through various not so great means,
I
it's
understand.
difficult to maintain. Yes. Yeah, I knew about shale ponds for a long time, but when you tell people about disasters, they don't want to listen, and they call you a liar, and then you show them your scarred up mosaic leg, and they're like, what is wrong with you? You're lying more. And
I understand.
you stop telling people.
Depending on who you tell, be it common folk or someone in the upper echelons, people want to believe what they wish to believe, and I know that all too well. While the situation I wish could have been avoided, it's already happened, therefore there's naught else we can do. However, your power, should however you choose to utilize it, I'm not sure whether they call it a gift or a curse. Judging by the harm it causes to your body, I would rather call it a curse, but judging by your sensibilities, it may be seen otherwise. Especially to a cult.
Oh, the part that causes harm to my body I don't have in my possession anymore. I don't know where that is. Maybe for the best. But I do have the part that gives me sight, so to speak. Mika, or not Mika, what the? Omen reaches into their shirt to pull out a small leather pouch. I think you've probably noticed me fondling this before in a means of comfort, so to speak.
I think I've noticed it once.
They pull out a small, delicate choker. It has a brilliant blue stone in it, and the metal is blackened almost. It's made of 2 circles with leaflets coming off of it, and it's connected with like a small crescent moon.
You cut it out towards the end of there. What was it connected with?
Like a upside down crescent moon shape.
Oh. This seems rather tame compared to the information you've given me.
Oh,
it's like an eyeball of some sort.
Oh, an eyeball would be so cool.
It fit, but this
It could
seems
go on
rather
my
tame.
forehead. Wait, I would not want that all the time. Never mind. That would not be cool. Owen's like frozen in place in the middle of explaining this thing.
It's because it's so calm that it's even worse for you.
You cut out for a second.
Would you rather me be somewhat shocked?
I would. At this point, I've never gone this
You're
far.
turning a little bit robot-y, but I'm not sure if that's my fault or yours.
Oh, I had said I'd never gone this far before, so I wasn't sure what to expect.
Is Shrimpy robotic for anyone else?
No.
No, it might just be your internet.
Nope.
It's my internet then. Okay, keep going, sorry.
But, we called this piece in particular the World Brace. Because you have to put it on a certain amount of tightness and you could see the world, essentially.
I won't ask you to show me because obviously it requires a great deal of energy and at expense to your own self. But
Yeah, the first time, especially someone around your age, I'd have to like tie you up and put a piece of wood in your mouth so you wouldn't bite off your own tongue.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That seems like more of a torture method than it is a blessing.
I don't know if I should hold my tongue on what I should like to say or not. Perhaps I should not do any more talking.
Feel free to talk as much as you want with me. If you told me in confidence, then obviously you see something that only I can do, or just aren't only comfortable with me. I don't understand why. Maybe it's the air of having my shit together.
Yes, you do indeed have your shit together.
Boy, I sure do. Regardless,
Yes.
if you wish to share it with everyone else, I'm sure that Obsidian especially would be very privy to this information and would love to hear it from you.
Oh, nobody likes hearing this information from me ever.
You say
I
that,
don't. I don't intend on keeping it a secret forever. But for now, it's best not to tell as much as I can.
I will not tell anyone. I will not file any paperwork, despite its world-breaking nature, simply because you told me in confidence. I'm not someone to just break my word on just for the sake of white tape and stuff like that.
Well, surely you realize what could happen if this sort of thing ended up in incorrect bureaucratic hands, position of power, power corrupts,
Yes.
Absolutely, yes. Okay,
Yes,
fantastic.
I understand that. So, this will be our little secrets.
Thank you. That's fantastic. Okay, I did the talking and it went well.
Of course.
Okay, so I'll put this away
Yes.
before everyone starts waking up.
And also, you should cover your ankles again, yes.
Oh, yes, and they pull down their garments.
So that was great. Can I get perception checks from the both of you?
Oh.
Easier.
That was almost a 19.
Roll20 is a website that loves me and holds it so close to its bosom, and it not at all enjoys giving me low numbers.
Listen, Omen was just focused on the doing the talk.
The talking went so well. Omen is good at talking now.
Okay. So let's see. With a 9 and a 12, you both are kind of engrossed in your conversation, but at the very least, Mika does keep a fair, decent eye out on the forest, as it isn't long before a few hours pass by, and you do feel, at the very least, as the area might be calm enough, and it might just be coming up on that time to where you can begin to make your move. Gray did say that it would take, at the very least, until almost evening to reach the town, which means at least a few more hours of traveling ahead. But as your watch continues, and rest continues to make its way out through the rest of the party, some of you still continue to have your dreams haunt you. Vern, can you do me a favor?
Fuck. Wait, what? Oh shit.
Can you roll me a perception check?
Oh god damn it. Mm. 10.
Okay. Vern, the same cool air fills your lungs. It brings a shock to your system. One not so unfamiliar considering your home place, but more overwhelming than the cold air is the taste of blood in your mouth. The scraping of snow against your hands, the first time in which frostbite stings ever so heavily against the wounds all over your body, the way that the blood cascades against the white snow, and the ever unsettling turn from that black ichor back into the red blood that courses through your veins. You barely turn yourself over to look back at the scene. The cliffside in which this combat had happened, in which you had fought that thing that had somehow managed to grasp onto you. Its body ever still fading, but with so much of it, you had only barely escaped its grasp before the cave-in finally sealed the difference between your freedom and whatever was in there.
Werner's breathing heavily. He is shocked. He is mind boggled. He's like he crumbles onto the ground, onto his legs. He holds his hand in front of his face and brings it over through his hair and just breathes almost hyperventilating in and out. He like looks over to his right and sees the glaive. He keeps breathing heavily, more and more and more. He looks down towards his arm where the blood is still blowing through him. He stares and he looks at the liquor. He almost shocked. He remembers someone. He stands up and so limps towards the cave entrance, hand out, forward.
And it's only as you start to get closer that you feel your body stop for a moment. The intent behind your emotions suddenly stripped away. Your mind wondering why your body no longer obeys as you feel this intense heat rise up, almost completely nullifying the cold that had been entering it. The warmth almost just as uncomfortable as the cold would be, perhaps even more so as it comes from your very core, and a voice finally reaches forward. You either tend to your wounds, or I tend to them for you. Either way, I will not have you die in this place.
Verno's gonna look around, look left, and just cough out blood. He's flabbergasted. He's rolling. He's coughing out. He clutches like his whatever the warmth comes from. He's clutching it. He's trying to claw it out. He digs into his skin around the chest and claws it out, scratching himself over, trying to get rid of the heat. Get out! Out! Who are you? Get out!
Surely you haven't forgotten. There I am, right in front of you. Or at least there I was. Now, you can either let me rest ever so comfortably kept away, or I take control and I march you through this wasteland away from this place, and I find an ever more willing subject to continue within this realm. The choice is yours.
Verna will pick up the hand axe he has from his younger sister, and just aim it towards his arm in retaliation. You're not no more heard of your kind before. I will not. No. Before he crumbles down towards the ground, tired, sick, very pained. You're not having me. I can't. Before he falls on the forearms, down towards the ground, face down towards the snow, crying. He doesn't know if it's red, if it's blood, or just tears. Not again, please. No, not again. He does a primal scream. He shouts towards the sky. Before he loses some willpower.
Ever so weak. Do not say that I did not warn you. Once again, your body starts to move. Against your wishes, against your will, before your mind even has a chance to grasp onto the situation again. It starts back over to the glaive.
Every step he takes, Werner just groans in pain. Stop, please. No. No.
We're both going to have to learn how to live like this. At least for a little while longer. But if you won't carry on while I take my rest in this little place I've dug out of your soul, then I'll simply have to stuff you away until you're ready to take control. And you start to feel your consciousness fade, Vern, against their last words. Your body slowly leaning down and grasping the ever familiar polearm. Before glancing back.
Whatever. I'm sorry.
It'll take a while for my form to dissipate. My power will have to grow within this new vessel again. But that's fine. You'll adapt. For now, I'll ask you one more time. Should I do the walking? Or would you like to see the type of dark place that actually rests inside of your soul?
Werner's gonna look out towards whatever's in front of him, the horizon, the way forward. By the way, before fading out.
As you wish. And you hear the ever small laughter rumble outwards as you start to make your way out into the frozen horizon, away from these darkened cliffs, away from the home that you knew, and away from yourself, at least as you thought you were, and back into the darkness of whether it be where you were placed or simply the sleep of that night. Mika and Omen, you finally see the glimpsing of the sun making its way upwards. At the very least, you think that there's enough light to be able to travel. And almost as if right on schedule, you hear the rumblings of Gray inside of the cart.
Good morning, Gray.
Good morning.
And he kind of steps out onto it. He goes, "Oh, good morning, all. I'm just gonna use some of this water skin to kind of freshen myself up. You all let me know when you're ready to go. Of course, this place is gonna need to get packed up."
We'll get the other members ready.
And while you all do that, he steps back into the cart. And you hear a bit more ruffling around with his own equipment.
I assume it's time to wait the rest.
Seems that time.
Well,
Who do you want to wake?
I'll wake Obsidian and Broussard, most likely.
Sounds like a plan. I'll look at the other two.
Roger, Dodger. Mika will just open up the tent and just, like, peer inside and just go, time to wake up. It's on the go. Broussard has more than enough sleep. I'm not sure about you, Obsidian, but maybe it's for the best.
Omen delicately opens up the tent and tries to sort of mimic Zaylee in the sort of very elegant "good morning" sort of way.
But is it a good morning?
Hasn't had enough time to be bad.
Fair enough. Zaylee will, like, nudge Vern.
You know, like, if you sleep next to your coworker, I'm gonna imagine Vern just like sideways, just straight, trying to not touch Miss Rose at all. Just
Very gentlemanly.
just like, no, I'm not touching that. No.
Yeah, she like crawls over to him and like nudges him. Vern, it's time to get up. You're kind of blocking the doorway.
Oh, right. Okay. Stands up. The tent stands up with him.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, Vern, tent.
Ah, right. Sits back down and sits in crouching position.
Hey, let me help you get this off you.
Thank you.
You know, you needn't sleep so far away. What if it got cold in the middle of the night?
No, I was cold, but
You should have said something.
It's fine. I mean, I grew up with it, that's all. Looks towards his right hand. Just stares at it for a bit before going back into it. Alright. Well, go ahead and makes a new doorway.
Zaylee will crawl out.
Yep.
Morning already?
Yes, up and about. It's good to go.
Yes. Obsidian kind of looking elsewhere in the tent, pokes Broussard to make sure he's alive.
Instead of seeing Broussard kind of just laying there beside you, you see him kneeling in the corner, his eyes closed.
Gonna double check and poke him.
Just a minute, I'm almost finished.
Right. Sorry to interrupt. I'll step on out then.
Morning, woman. Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Morning.
Oh, getting up. My bones crack. Let me out of this tent.
Did Obsidian do a good job cracking your bones last night?
I look towards the arm.
No, wait, maybe.
Wrong arm, Broussard.
Huh?
Waves.
What?
Gestures to Vern.
Miscommunication!
Pig paw all over
Wow.
again, baby!
All right. If you excuse me. Excuse me. I need to get help through here. Help me. All right, thank you.
Stops. Considering this might be a problem, I think. They regrew too fast.
Oh, that's weird. You know what, while we're all working on packing up, I could take my time on them again if you'd like.
No, this should be fine. 4 in the morning.
Are you sure?
I'll
Didn't it cause you discomfort?
just hide them for now. If it really gets problematic, I'll pick it right out myself.
Well, I'd rather you didn't if possible. Just to simply avoid hurting yourself, but okay.
Disguise self. Bones disappear. I'm normal now. Okay.
We're all normal here.
Hey.
I'm the most normal of all.
Mika,
We're normal.
normal Mika-san.
Yeah.
Zaylee just prestidigitates the campfire, snuff it out. Oh, grab the tints, let's go.
Alright. 1 pickup, 2 pickup, 3 pickup. Let's skedoodle. Unless there's more roleplay to be had.
It's time to kill shit.
On the road!
Murder.
Murder time!
And with that, you all kind of pack up yourself and load into the cart. And Gray does a kind of wide turn and gets you all back onto the road with a few more hours of travel ahead of you.
It'll be nice to be out of the forest.
It will.
Back into civilization.
Civilization is quite nice.
Well, I had the pretense you didn't like it.
No, I have nothing against it. I don't think civilization enjoys my presence.
Well, that just means you haven't found the right one yet.
I suppose.
I, for one, will never understand cities.
Neither will I.
Alrighty, and
Oh,
the
yeah.
cart starts to move. You all are back on the road.
And then a dragon comes out of nowhere.
Well,
TPK.
is anybody else gonna get on the wagon?
We're kind of just waiting for the
Nah.
scene to transition.
I'm the only one in here.
We're gonna
We're all-
walk alongside it.
We're all taking piss breaks.
First to bed, first into the wagon. Broussard gets it all.
Yeah.
He gets the best spot, no matter what.
Mm-hmm. First to die.
What?
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 That
What?
was my thing.
No,
That was
can't have
gonna
it.
Go down.
That was my thing. I had planned. I had it planned out.
That's part of my backstory. I wanted to die first.
Then I met you people.
Should have called shotgun.
Man,
To the face?
To the face.
Give me
Thanks
just
for
1 second. It didn't like me again.
Thanks for letting me.
no.
Thanks for letting me
Okay.
rest up. Those burns were pretty bad.
They were quite bad. I did recommend you rest through the night.
We're glad to see that you're feeling better.
Full 12 hours of sleep. How does that make you feel?
Well, to be fair, it was only a few, and for the rest of it, I was kind of just meditating.
What do you think about when you meditate?
And were you meditating by the time I came in to rest?
Ooh, look at that pretty flower out there.
I
Bruce,
love flowers. Which one?
What?
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 Huh?
Oh,
Broussard has mischievous hobbies. I'll jot that one down.
I do. They're mischievous.
Voyeurism, is it? That's the right word, I think.
A degenerate.
Voyeurism? No, I don't like to watch.
Oh, so you like to be watched?
Well, there's a word for that too. What was
I don't
it?
think I've ever done that before.
I
That
thought
could
it
be
was the same
arranged.
word.
Oh,
Oh, I see.
Oh, look, another flower.
By the way,
Yes, they're
Mika.
all in my hair.
I mean, I could make that happen.
More flowers?
Nika,
What?
What about me?
have you heard of an organization called the Bloodkrieger?
Would I have? I don't know. Probably in passing. I will.
So, you've heard about it in passing. Give me a
History?
knowledge. What was that?
History?
Yes, I'll take a history check.
Very in passing.
Yeah, it was definitely a bit more in passing. And you, at the very least, you know them as a group of people who live up towards the northern point of the continent within the inside of the Whistling Highlands.
Despite my proximity to the base of operations, I know very little. I'm very sorry.
It's okay. I just want to know how other people outside know of them.
If I knew more, I would tell you.
Thank you.
So with that, you all pull in, later evening starting to make its way, and Gray gives you the word that the town is within eyeshot, and you all probably, like, well, at the very least, he'd pull you up next to the closest tavern, if this town even has a tavern, to find a place to rest. And it's as you close in the distance. It's as you all close in the distance between the two places that there we go. It's as you close in the distance between these places that the first thing that you actually hear is an argument of all things, as the cart gives the sudden kind of jolt as it pulls itself off of the dirt road that it had been traveling on and onto cobble. The road transition kind of jolting the cart, and you hear a shouting voice go, "I swear my brother was supposed to be down this way a week ago. His cart was supposed to be full of wares that he was coming to sell in town. He makes his way down here every season. Don't think I don't know what could happen."
Oh.
Boy, oh boy, more missing persons.
I think we might have something to do with that.
I think we know the missing persons in question, Zaylee. Or rather, more accurately, knew? We sort of probably most likely saw their last moments.
Oh, you're right! Oh, how quickly I am to forget.
Seen worse.
I'll deal with the aftermath.
A
Pick my head out, Elsie.
different voice kind of perks itself up Who said they were poking their heads out? I'm sorry.
Me, Verna. It's curious.
Alrighty, so you kind of poke your head out the front of the cart where Gray is, and you see what seems to be kind of like a working farm man. He has like a couple of he has like a farm hand and a crate in his arm, talking to a dwarven man with a fine beard. He's definitely got better looking clothes on than what you would consider from most. Give me just one moment, and I will poke you out front.
Farmer man talking to dwarven merchant. Just try to kind of echo that back towards everyone. Wow.
Yes, and what you see is a fairly lively town. Its wooden gates swung open as your cart seemed to approach, and you can see the two kind of still arguing in the midst as you hear the dwarven man speak up, and he goes, "Listen, I know what you're insinuating, but I swear that if he is taking the same routes as he's supposed to come down here as he did last season, he will be as safe as all can be. Just give him a few more days. He's a merchant after all. He could have caught business that kept him." And kind of being persuaded down as he has been, you see the farmer just kind of, you watch as he almost seems to muster the energy to say something else before just finally deciding to quit it.
I will resume not doing the talking.
He's just walking away now.
I think I'd rather stay in here as well.
I don't see why there needs to be any talking on our behalf at all.
I agree with Zaylee.
I'm just saying, should the need arise, I'll handle this.
Thank you, Mika.
Much appreciated.
Doesn't seem to be our problem, so I'll just head back into the car. Or we can head out now.
Pigpaw.
Okay.
We should really deal with that, yes.
Well, it is fairly late in the afternoon, so I don't know if you all would want to deal with that tonight, or I guess this afternoon, this evening. But Gray pulls the cart into the city, or rather into the town, and just as he promises, he kind of drops you all off in front of the tavern before pulling his cart around the side to ask if this was a good place that he could leave it. So
The person who had asked for this work in the first place is supposed to be with a caravan, yes? We could maybe try and find that for at least today's effort.
That sounds like a plan.
alrighty, so Gray lets you know that he's going to be resting at the inn. What did you all say your plan was? I'm sorry?
You're going to find the quest giver, essentially. If
Gotcha.
possible.
Well, you're not quite sure. You know of the quest giver, but in a town this size, especially moving past a bunch of kind of family plots of land where they have their where different farmsteads kind of popped up, you're just not sure where they are and all of that. But feel free to investigate.
Do you happen to have like a PNG of the mission that was posted on the board?
Yes, give me just one moment. I will post it.
Thank you. It's been so long since I saw it.
I was gonna say, I've been joking about Pigpaw so long, I don't...
And Pigpaw was fabricated by us, so like it's not even accurate information.
Pigpaw's fake, and I know he's fake, and I know we're never gonna see him. But my god.
My god, what I wouldn't do for a pig paw ride by now.
My god.
Which is only anthropomorphic pig, even like a noble hat and monocles.
Pigpaw lives on in my heart.
Oh, he's fancy.
He's a swine with swag, you might say.
A fine swine.
Swinger.
Alrighty, so I'm going to post it in the chat, and I'm also going to put it into the stream. That way everyone can see it at once.
There it is.
Actually, I'll do it this way. That way I can just have it attached to the campaign.
Alright, Pigpaw is not a pig, but he was a paw. It seems to be someone looking for their father who may or may not have gone looking for their mother.
But they don't think that he did.
Correct.
You know, reading this for a second time, I feel much worse for the poor little kid.
I feel like we were talking about completely different things, joking about Pigpaw. I also feel bad.
Well, the best we can do then is to find them and try and set about the right course as quickly as possible, yes?
Well, we know that the young boy is named Wheaton, so if we just ask, this town can't be that big, right?
Surely not.
Surely there'd be some concern about a child missing both parents?
Surely.
You would think it would fall onto the community to take care of the child in the absence of their parents, then.
You could say it takes a village.
Obsidian
gets-
kind of gives a gesture like, oh, you know.
No.
Woman's like, hey.
Shall we get started then? So, like, jumps out the car.
Where
Alright.
do we start?
Also steps out.
Now get out.
We all get out.
Shall we travel in pairs or just go independently, spread out across town?
You want to split up?
Oh, we're gonna find Reed then. No?
No, we can just stick together.
We could
Where-
surmise how big the town is, then split up like a comedic young gang of rambunctious teens and their speaking druid animal partner.
You mean a turtle?
Oh, right.
Why do I think that would end badly for me?
Oh, God.
I'm not sure, actually, but I feel like you're right.
So we're looking for a caravan, right?
That's what we'd been told that the boy was. Well, kid was in, yes.
Well, it's getting
Yeah.
late. I'm sure all the caravans are parked around here somewhere, just waiting to rest for the night.
I suppose we should just go in then.
Yes.
Fuck for the caravan. He wants to lead. I'm dumb.
I think you should
The
lead.
door's right in front of me, so I just pushed it open.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, it's crowded in here.
After you, everybody.
Okay.
Did you climb through a window?
I smashed through the wall.
It's just open.
Oh, yeah.
After you, good sir.
Thank you, big.
Oh my god, get off me!
Carry me now through the doorway.
Everyone just hop on someone's shoulders.
Stack.
We don't have a trench coat big enough.
Suddenly, the Talon sees a 6-man tall figure coming across the horizon.
And you all do make quite an appearance as you walk in. Just as you can obviously tell, the most colorful bunch in this town. As you make your way in, and several heads turn to kind of just see who's there before turning back away. People are enjoying their drinks, their food. Being this late in the evening, you do see what seems to be a couple of farm hands, probably amongst them mostly locals, just enjoying the fact that the working day is over for them.
For some of them, at least.
Well, we'd like to do this the discreet way or the quick way.
The quick way.
I mean, we don't have to be discreet about finding a child.
Wonderful. The quick way, then. Zaylee will just step up onto this bench. Dear patrons of this lovely establishment, I would have a beautiful gold coin to anybody who could tell me where I might find a small lad by the name of Wheaton, presumably looking for his parents.
And you've done a really good job as far as getting everyone's attention. And there were a couple of people who definitely perked at the moment you say a gold coin. And then the moment you say that you're looking for a boy named Wheaton, you watch as several of them turn their attention from you, kind of looking around at their fellow table mates, and everyone kind of looks around before finally the person behind the bar actually speaks up, and they go, "What are you looking for the boy for?"
Well, to help him find his father.
Omen opens their mouth a few times, but they remember they're not allowed to do the talking.
Listen, he's just a boy. I know where he is, but I don't know why you bunch are looking for him. Sure, he's looking for his parents, but we've told him what's happened to his parents.
Who is the person talking?
The man behind the bar.
Okay, Zaylee will hop down off the bench and kind of just wedge in between the two bar stools. Okay, what might you have told the boy happened to his parents?
See, I'm not much one for gossip, but the boy's mom has family inside of the capital, you see. Fairly easy to guess that she got tired of dealing with, family life here in this outblown town, and decided to go back to this fast life of the city. Husband, not much one to let go of the only pearl in his life, decided to make his way to the city to find her, hopefully bring her back. I don't know if either one of them decided to let the boy in on the family falling apart or whatever the case is, but they know that the town will look out for him, so he didn't say much to anyone before he left.
Well, you see, we got word from a message board that Wheaton had put out specifically stating that he does not think that that is the case. So I will ask you to think a little harder if there's anything that you think might have drawn the father away other than the mother. Anything odd going around? Any demons perusing the nearby forest? Any whispers in the wind?
I thought there was Fae in the forest.
That could also be something. Any Fae coming around, doing the Fae things.
Do you say Faye?
It's always a possibility. Yeah, if you were talking, I couldn't hear you.
I'm sorry about that. So he looks over at you and he goes, well, nothing as dangerous as that inside of the forest, but if anything, we have heard from our hunters that there have been signs of a bear inside of the forest. Maybe that's what's got them. But I think we'd have heard much more about that than anything else, so...
Just a bear?
Would you happen to know where little Wheaton lives?
Does it twitch?
His family owns the farmstead closest to the forest line. This is why the bear
Oh,
is
so closest to the bear. Okay.
I figure as much, but bears aren't wont to mess with most people around this area, which is why I thought the running off to town, considering the little lady's history, was much more plausible.
Or, bears could be doing bear things and get hungry and... All right, I think we need to investigate this bear situation.
Yeah. Hey, barkeep. By the way, I used thaumaturgy to make my eyes glow slightly. What's your name?
Name's Martin. Why you ask?
No reason. Thank you.
And Martin dies next day over.
What? And Martin is mysteriously eaten by a bear. Spoilers!
Well, considering how late it is, are we wanting to book up for the night and then go out in the morning, or do we want to check on the little lad before it gets super dark?
I feel like the earlier we get to the boy and hear his side, it'll be the best.
All right.
We should hear out his request.
All right, Martin dear, could you point me in the direction of the farm? There's a lot of forest everywhere.
You follow the road out to the other side of town. Instead of heading up the road, you want to go ahead and take the roadside that follows around the town side. It'll lead you down a pathway of a bunch of different farms. You're looking for the last house on the end on your right-hand side. I think his family
very much.
mostly looks after wheat, so you're looking for the one with the most wheats in front of it.
Oh, that is tragic. Okay.
Very uncreative family.
Oh,
Wheat's in the family that take cares of wheat. I like
bet his dad's name is Corn. Let's go.
Oh. Wait.
And the mom's name's Syrup.
My
I
family.
feel like the father should be named Rye.
Oh, that's a good one. Oats.
Wheaton at this point just sounds more like a family name, doesn't it?
It does.
William Wheaton.
No.
I best for the world.
That name
I
just
can't be-
oozes bad luck.
Let us out!
Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Vern, break down the door.
Got you. Hello. I punched
Jesus.
you.
Don't break my door. Don't break my door.
DM is too slow.
Omen,
That's without-
open the windows.
Parkour!
Is someone tells you to close all the windows?
Omen would fucking parkour.
Mika, be normal.
What?
They're already doing that. Tell them something else.
I mean, they're doing a really good job at it, though.
Ah, they are doing a great job. Mika's normal.
Ain't paid to be normal.
And you all decide to make your way down, following your instructions, as you finally come to the last house on the end. Wheat making its way into covering most of their property land. you at least think you've reached your destination.
Well, it's getting late. Let's go knock on that door, pay him a nice visit, and hope that the bear hasn't got him.
Ooh. I've never seen this kind of field before. This is nice.
I've been to a few.
It is
They're lovely.
quite striking, for sure.
The urge to just do a gladiator.
Where's the door to this house?
Think down.
Okay.
Down?
Just
I
starts-
smash the door open.
No!
No.
The kid's just in a corner crying.
Oh no.
But we'll never get any answers now.
Adventuring party, open up!
Where is he?
Where's Pitball?
Omen just stands with their face in the window looking into this picture.
Omen, I don't think you should climb through this window.
Parkour.
No parkour.
Okay.
You could probably take a run through the wheat, though.
But you can run for the reach. I want to do it.
I've never seen somebody move so fast.
Excellent news.
So you went ahead
located
and
Big Boy.
you went ahead and knocked on the door.
Yeah, well, they're running around.
Okay,
I make a wheat angel.
so while you go and
You're not.
While you go and knock
Destroy
on the door,
walls.
it takes a little bit before you finally get an answer, but you can hear footsteps making their way over. And the door opens up, and you see a young boy standing there, probably no older than 7 or 8. At the very least, old enough to maybe do a little bit of work on a farm, but probably not old enough to be living alone. Behind them, you can see, clear over their head, the small makings of a modest meal. Looks like maybe you caught them just before they had started eating. And they look up at you before kind of like glancing around you to all the people around, and they go, "What's you bunch doing here?"
Well, hello there.
It's my people.
Are you Wheaton by chance?
That's what my pa and ma call me.
Yes, well, we saw your letter on the bulletin board.
You all came to find my pa.
We did. Would you be so kind as to let us in so we can talk?
Absolutely. I don't have much, but you're welcome to it. He backs up and lets you all in.
So polite. After you, Broussard.
Still making
No, after you, I insist.
After you.
No, after you.
I said first.
Get in the goddamn
Obsidian's
house.
going to very gently push against Omen's back.
Just slides Omen in like they're a mannequin.
Are we going in now?
I think we have
After half the party's already gone.
Yeah, we're going. Come here, Vern.
What? Okay.
We should make this kid a real nice meal.
Okay.
Where's the door? Hello?
It's
Here
right
it
in
is.
front of you.
I break the door.
Please
No.
stop.
No, don't break the door.
Say that I have it.
I like how there's things on the floor signifying something was broken, and it might be the door.
Oh no, our door.
It is broken.
Oh shit,
Excuse me. Can feel. Okay.
Ah, God, my foot.
Sorry.
Oh, you stabbed me in the chest with your bones.
And it's as you all kind of make your way and spread
Where are
out
you
throughout the boys' home. He kind of like hurries back over to his seat, and he goes, "So I put up my poster last time we left out of town, but I wasn't expecting someone to come so quickly."
Quickly, it's been at least a week.
Yeah, well, it they said that I shouldn't expect anyone to come, and if people do come, I need to be as kind as possible because they didn't have to. So, thank you all.
No problem, kiddo.
We're
It
happy to
seems a
be
little
here
bit
and help.
distant at this whole thing.
Nice
Why don't you-
bless you, God.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about your pa?
So, my pa, he has brown hair like me. People say I favor my pa, so he looks a lot like me. So he's a lot taller.
Not a pig. Check.
I look back,
Um,
guys.
Back.
Last time I saw him, he was minding the field, and he wears blue overalls. He's got a little scar on his cheek, handing him one of the pigs.
Oh.
Big scar.
It's like the fucking Lion King, but
Deception. Disgrace.
Ha!
The pig emperor.
All right, well, we stopped by the tavern on our way here, and the lovely barkeep said that he told you that your father went looking for your mother in the capital, but your letter said that you don't believe that. Why don't you believe that?
Cause Ma, she left that big place to come be here with me and Pa, and she said she didn't want to go back, and then they were like, "Oh, Pa, he went to go and find your ma back in the capital," but Pa even said that there's no way he'd leave these people and the farm and the wheat fields and me behind, and I at least expected him to take me if he did go.
So hold on, your mama, she went missing before your pa. Any idea where she went?
I don't know. I asked Pa, and he said that he said he wasn't sure, but apparently she said that she might go and see her ma, so he said he was gonna send out a letter, but
Oh.
you do a lot better writing than me.
When was the last time you seen her?
Oh, probably. He like pulls up his hands and he just starts counting.
Oh, my heart.
Well,
Count
she
the
didn't
summers
leave
if you have to.
for. She didn't go for a bucket of milk and a pack of tobacco, so that's a good sign.
What the fuck? Well, they probably grow the tobacco out there, so.
I would assume most things are local, but I didn't mean that in a literal sense.
Right.
He finally finishes counting and he goes, 6 of these, and he holds up the number 5.
6?
Yeah,
About
it's been a while.
That's a lot.
a month-ish?
That's a long time.
Are you counting in summers?
No, it's been this many nights.
Nights.
Oh, so roughly 30 nights.
Oh, maybe a few more than that. I'm not sure.
At least 30 nights.
You mentioned something about a letter? Somebody mailed somebody something?
The father mailed a letter.
Yeah, so Pa sent a letter to my ma's ma just to see if my ma had gone there and when she'd be back.
Is there a letter carrier in town, or?
Was there ever a reply?
I don't think my pa ever got a reply, but we usually leave all of our letters with the mayor, and then the wanderers, they come on through and they pick them on up and they be on their way.
Oh, the Wanderers. Who?
Folk like us?
No.
No?
No, wanderers are a spread out bunch. Like to help people here and there.
So like softcore adventurers,
Kind of, yeah, but they're kind of localized.
errand people.
Like yeah, sort of. Like me, the guy that you and I, long time ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
Softcore adventures.
I think I have an idea of what to do.
Does anyone else in the town know of talk to you? Well, who takes care of you?
Oh,
Wheaton.
I mind the farm, and I make sure that things get taken care of for the wheat, and make sure the pigs stay fed. And then one of my neighbors, she walks over from her farm, and she brought me this food and said that whenever I want, I can go stay with her. But I don't really want to leave the house unattended. Who's gonna look after the pigs?
You're here by yourself?
You're a very responsible young man.
Now, that's
You
what my
built him
pa
strong.
told me. He told me I got these responsibilities and I gotta live up to them.
Mm-hmm. You're doing a dang good job too. Is there anywhere where your pa might keep his his writing utensils, his papers and whatnot?
Oh, I'll go fetch him.
All right.
Never been to a house like this before.
I have a few times.
What do
I
you
have
mean?
as well.
Like made of wood? Or-
Yeah, it's quite common.
Yeah, like never see. What's this thing called again? I point at the couch in front of me.
City Downey?
Sit it down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Zaylee's not going to correct that.
Vern will remember that.
Window.
I like the city down.
And Wheaton comes back out of the room and he sets down onto the table a few pieces of pages from a book and a looks like a little vial of black ink and a quill.
Oh. All right.
Shall we go over them? And
Sounds
then I'll
like a-
just go over.
Good idea.
Mika's best at paperwork.
Oh, please don't.
Am I incorrect?
You're not, and that's what's the worst part about it.
Ah,
I'll go over these, the papers that were left in front.
Alrighty, you said you go over the papers?
Yep.
Okay, so you go over them and there's not much there's really not much to see. As it definitely looks like these are pretty much just loose leaves, so they don't look like they get used every once in a while. And most of them are blank. The few that aren't look like they may have been a couple of trials that Wheaton had used to make the initial posting that you all saw. But you do notice that one of the pages that do seem blank, they definitely have the indentation of someone who seemed to be a lot more heavy-handed, was in the midst of writing something. But this maybe looks like it may have been the page that was underneath it, as there's not really any words, but you can see the scratching of quill on it.
Does anyone have any charcoal?
that was my first thought.
You got a fireplace?
I believe it's in front of the city Downey.
Ah, yes, the City Downey. It's not on, is it?
It's not.
All right, I'm gonna reach in and try and find me a nice piece of charcoal.
Allow me to do it away from your food. And I'll bring over it closer to Broussard, and I'm assuming this is like a little kitchen area.
That's where the pigs sleep at night.
Yeah, it's a bit of a kitchen area. You'd think that they probably use it a lot for their storage, but considering that it's just been wheaten for a little while, all of the storage is pretty much gone.
We'll use this area.
Alright.
Yeah. Oh, look, there's pigs too.
Oh, well, you looky there.
Yeah.
What?
There's some oinklings.
There's more pigs.
So, just with whatever light we have from the window going in, we'll use the charcoal from the fireplace and just crush it over it, and then just kind of lightly dust over it.
All right. Hey there,
Alrighty,
Sealy.
give me just one moment and I will show you your findings.
I will just tell Wheaton, it's good. You can go back to eating your food. We can figure this out.
Alrighty, he takes your advice and he's just gonna shift back over to his food.
I had assumed there was some family left over to watch over the boy.
Well, at least he's got his
Well.
pigs.
Pigs
And
are
his neighbors.
family. True.
Pig Ma, pig Pa. I'm gonna go ahead and look out towards the window and just look out towards the grown wheat field. Admire it for a bit.
I guess I meant more of a guardian of sorts.
Well, he did say the neighbor lady comes over every so often.
Only I need another copy.
No, Wheaton, just because we're going to be doing our part here to look things up and try and find your family doesn't mean you should be skipping out on eating. Sit back down. It's all going to be
Evan.
fine.
Evan's physically trying to do something. Which
Adam's like, please. A moment, please.
Table Anthem.
Get him onto the table.
I'm gonna break this window. You don't do it.
Let the child eat Anthem.
Eat your supper, boy.
Eat your steppers. Come on.
Family, son.
You have to write this letter and roleplay the boy at the same time.
Welcome to Oh my God, was that a residence?
We solved your letter puzzle, Anthem.
It wasn't even a puzzle. I wasn't expecting y'all to come here.
What do you mean?
We
Not
came
first.
First.
Oh no, we're speedrunning!
There you go. I'm also gonna put it in the chat so you guys can have it.
What in the hell?
Well, I can't read that. I'm over here
You
chilling.
you can click on it to make it bigger.
No. I mean, shit. I'm over here by the window.
You know what?
Literally.
Visitors. Damn town isn't worse the lost. What?
I wonder if he miswrote. Isn't worth the lost?
I don't know.
Isn't worse to the lost. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what I'm gonna tell the boy about his ma. Well, that's foreboding.
Omen is very much avoiding saying possibilities because the door is open.
All right. Well, we got leads now, at least.
Apparently the mayor has something to do with it.
Bureaucracy.
Oh, no,
Hey,
it's
my
present.
fault.
We
Why
know
am I
it's-
moving?
The pigs, they're moving you.
They are.
We could always go present this letter to the mayor.
We always could.
Demand some answers.
His offices might be closing at this hour by the time we get back into town.
First thing in the morning, then.
We climbed through his windows.
mean, that's
You just
a
told me
good
not to
idea.
do that.
I mean,
Oh, a lie. Oh, a ruse.
when it's never mind.
I mean, if that's what you wish to do, I'd...
Oh, when did you find out what the letter?
We have some
We'll discuss it.
privately.
I
Yes.
take it we have some leads then.
Mm-hmm.
2.
Waiting.
Surround the child.
Serpentine.
Boy.
You watch it. He lifts up his head. He's got a spoon full of mashed taters.
Hey.
Have you heard anything about a bear recently?
Not really. Some people were saying that there might be a bear in the woods outside Jane Taylor's place.
Jane Taylor. Who is that?
They are the lady who brought me the food. She runs the cornfields, is right next to mine.
Oh boy.
Oh, the kind neighbor.
I'm secretly a hag. Oh.
She brought you this
Alright.
food today, right?
Yeah, walked it on over herself.
All right. Oh,
Perhaps we could go check on her before we head back then.
that's probably a good idea.
Just in case, in the event of if you don't see us or your neighbor within the next few days, Wheaton, Obsidian's going to set down on the table for the boy, 3 portions of trial rations. Or of rations in general. These should hold you over for the next few days at the very least, alright?
And he looks over at the trail rations. He goes, "Okay, I'll go put it in the kitchen. I keep it."
Alright then. I'm gonna be trusting you to be responsible with these, alright?
Okay.
I'm gonna walk over here and kind of lean down, hold out your hand.
He kind of lets go of like the grip he had on his spoon, and he holds out his hand.
I put a silver piece in it. Go and get yourself chocolate.
He watches his eyes go wide, and he's like, "I get to have sweets."
All right, you'll be good now.
You all going to go find my pa?
We're gonna try.
Do
We're
our
gonna do what we can.
yeah.
Thank you so much. Wait. And he jumps up from his chair again, and he runs back into the kitchen.
That
And you
boy's
hear
fast.
a bit more things moving and shifting before he turns and rushes back out to you all. And
Has a gun.
A knife.
My
no.
daddy's got a gun. My daddy's got a gun.
You
he rushes
better
back over
run.
to you, and he goes, "I wanted to give you all this. This is the payment for what y'all doing for me." And he holds up a box, and when he pulls back the lid from it, you can see a collection of coins of copper and silver pieces. He goes, I said in the note I'd give everything I had, and this is all the coin I got.
Why don't you hold on to that for now?
We'll take
You-
the payment after the job is complete.
Correct.
Okay, I'll go put it back in my hiding place then, and I'll give it back to you as soon as the job is done.
I have eyes on him, right?
Yeah, you can see him.
Okay. Can I see where he's putting it?
Yeah, you can see that underneath the table where a lot of the work was, where like the main work table for their kitchen, you can see he pushes away a couple of crates and sacks of what you assume are like potatoes and other things that they grow, and he stuffs it behind everything before moving the stuff back.
Mhm.
If this child dies, I'm going to get angry.
Why would I do that?
Because you do that.
Alrighty, well, I'm just gonna finish my dinner and then think about putting myself to bed. But you all thank you for trying to find my paw for me.
You take care. What the fuck am I trying to say? You take care too, Wheaton.
Did you just climb through the window?
I'm not allowed, but they are.
It just burst through the wall.
Through the window, through the wall.
We got a bear to go find. Well, maybe not.
I have some questions for clarification.
I can try and clarify.
Butter.
Marvin, Melvin, Martin, whatever his name was.
Martin.
When did he say that the bear started being an issue?
He said that the bear. Oh, he didn't say when the bear had started to become an issue. He just said that a bear had moved into the area a while ago.
Yeah, I thought he said like a few weeks or something.
He might have said a few weeks ago.
Okay. And then Wheaton said his mother has been gone how long?
He
About
said-
a month?
Yep, just about a month.
Bear ma, bear ma, bear ma.
Bear Ma!
Pig paw and bear maw.
You guys can't keep wishing stuff into existence. It can't keep working like that.
I can try. It's the holiday season.
And his father's been gone a few weeks.
La 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 la.
Yep, didn't take much longer after his mother disappeared.
Okay. Okay. Eyes the DM. Okay.
Is that right to leave the shot behind at home in the house?
Yeah, he's all right.
Alright. Didn't look like he had a weapon though.
Well, I
Where's
mean, he
people?
works on a farm.
I'm sure he's got a pitchfork. He works with wheat.
Pitchfork, scythe.
Pitchfork, scythe,
Angry pig.
Shovels, pigs.
pig shovels,
Well, pigs are more
a
for
bucket,
disposal.
Mhm.
probably a bunch of lard too. He could make some decent traps out of this.
Now, which way to that Jane lady's house?
He said right down the road.
Oh my god,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Right down the road.
Right down the road.
After just gives us the same map, just for corn.
Ugh. I don't feel right.
You don't
Did you eat
feel
something
right?
bad?
I don't know. Ever since the forest, I just ain't been feeling right.
Oh my god, he's evil, kill him.
What
Oh, no.
kind of not right, if I could ask?
I don't know. It's kind of like having a cold, but not at the same time.
Concerning. If it changes in any way, please let me know.
Yeah, I will.
Alrighty, so you all are making your way down to Jane Taylor's place?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty, give me just one moment.
Hold on. Who wants to roleplay with Mika? What's it called?
Go, 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 go,
Can't
Vern.
just tackle people like that.
I feel like Omen's had their time as much as they're like, oh yeah, we're besties. I get to talk to Mika all the time now.
Mika put something in chat. I'm like, should I take the off of this? I don't know.
That's bait if I ever saw it. Well,
And
I mean,
Anthem
like,
thought that our previous groups were roleplay heavy.
Oh, I did it. Okay.
Mika, I feel like you'd have more opinions normally about mayors and schemes and people missing. Maybe you just, like, don't have a lot of theories yet?
Did you say fairies?
No, theories.
Oh shit! No, sorry.
Silence is scary.
It's okay, sometimes I like to think very hard, very long, and very quietly, too. That's usually what I do instead of the talking.
Alrighty. And so you all... Whoops. Okay, yeah, that's working now. Alright, so you all are able to head over to Jane Taylor's place and you find another modest farmstead. Another modest farmstead, much like Wheaton's, about the same styled home, though they have rows of cornfields outside of their home rather than wheat.
So we're not moving maps?
I am shifting the scene for the stream if you all wanted to look at that, but I didn't have a map prepared for that. Or rather, I had a map prepared for their fields, but not their home.
Oh.
Make a corn angel.
Corn. Ugh. You're gonna cause the corn to turn into popcorn with all the friction.
That's
Or all
popcorn.
of the heat.
But
Ooh. Wait, out of character. This is a new streamer that I haven't seen yet. Whoa.
Broussard will throw his hand in the air and wave. Evening.
Our color palette is quite immaculate.
Well, you're right. We are kind of colorful, ain't we?
I suppose that's one way to describe us.
Just needed red.
How y'all doing this fine evening? It is evening, right? I'm not going crazy.
Yeah, it's like nighttime.
Nighttime. Oh, they're night farming. We heard y'all been taking care of the boy. Across the way. Wheaton.
Gil over there hasn't been doing much, but I've been making sure that the boy at least eats proper every day.
Oh, all right. What's the story over there? You know anything?
Rough as a lot as a boy like him could get, as far as I know. Old Ma probably ran back off to her family up in the capital, as far as I've been told, and it looks like their father followed them along suit, trying to bring her back at the very least, so has been said. But nobody's quite sure. They didn't say anything to him before leaving, not even the boy.
Huh. Who's going around telling everybody that his mom ran off?
Nobody should have been telling the boy that his mom ran off. Nobody needs to hear that.
No,
But,
no. I mean, who's been going around town saying it?
Oh, I heard from the barkeep who said he heard from the mayor, because everybody got a little worried when we saw that the boy was staying by himself, but the mayor told everybody not to worry and said he looked into it.
Uh-huh.
The mayor just leaves a child in a house alone.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm sure someone like the mayor or other have come in and tried to get the boy to come and stay with them. I know I've asked myself, but he's not willing to leave the farm.
Mayor got a name?
Mayor Aurelio.
Mayor Aurelio.
Or? Sorry, I heard wrong.
Aurelio.
Not Mayo.
Not Oreo.
Not Oreo. Mayor Aurelio. What's this I hear about a bear problem in the area?
Oh, they were saying, some of the hunters said they had seen a bear somewhere outside in the woods. I don't know exactly when they said they started seeing it, but me and my husband have been working the farm just as usual and haven't heard anything or seen anything out there.
Bear in the woods. Missing
So,
people.
you haven't seen anything between you or the boys' fields? Not even any signs of a beast?
Can't say I have. I do a fair bit of walking between the two when I'm caring for the boy, and I don't walk the path closer to the forest. I walk the path in between our homes, but I suppose if something was out there, I don't go looking for it.
Well, it's just odd considering we were told that it's been seen closer to your residence than anybody else's.
Would you mind if we actually took a look around while the topic of a bear in your outer fields might be on the mind?
I personally don't mind, but they're my husband's fields. He looks after them day to day, so give me some time to convince him to let some people go poking around, and I'm sure he won't mind if you're doing the best for him.
Absolutely, of course. We just want to ensure the safety of everybody here.
I like bears.
Oh, you all look right good, folks, so maybe give me till tomorrow morning. I'll let him know that he can sleep in while you all come through and check it out.
All right.
I feel there's no need to be poking around in the middle of the night at the very least. I only let him go out there and do as he will because he says something could hurt the plants if he doesn't look.
Most of us have dark vision.
Oh,
Blinks once.
being comfortable with the night, young miss, is not very much still reason to go poking around in it.
I guess.
We're just in a bit of a hurry.
If he can't be convinced, we can at the very least wait until morning.
At least let me do that, because if I give him the option to sleep in, then maybe he'll say yes.
All right.
I guess that gives us time to go back, rest early.
Can I do an insight check?
Same.
Yeah,
I'll
both of
do-
you are free to give me insights.
I'll do one as well.
I only got 14.
I got a 15.
Someday I won't roll single digits all the time.
Is that your first roll? Oh, second.
Second.
My first roll.
We can't hear you.
So you watch as you all go to kind of insight their words, and they are in the midst of looking over at their husband, who seems to be making their way back to the home, seemingly done with whatever he was doing in the fields. And well, at the very least, with those rolls, you don't find much fault with her words. These people are simple, and letting strangers poke around their fields is probably already asking a lot, but she seems to, at the very least, be willing to do you all this favor and at least asking the owner of the fields, can you do that?
While she's over there, Zaylee kind of like huddles with everybody.
Oh shit, we're out of them.
Doesn't that seem a little odd?
What?
I think they're hiding a dead body in the quote-unquote harmed plants, but I feel like I'm jumping a few bridges to these conclusions.
Right.
Well, I understand the whole, wait till morning, it's light out, it's safer. But it just seems odd that, we stress urgency in locating these people and...
Yeah. Mika, are you alright?
Yes?
You're just uncharacteristically quiet, and I'm just wondering if,
Oh, you have it under control.
you're doing okay?
Yes, fine.
Oh.
I think the most that we can do is play to their hospitality. Take what we can get and follow our leads.
Alright.
I can be suspicious of freshly tilled ground the size of a person tomorrow.
What?
Or the size of body parts. It'd be more efficient that way.
What's the plan for tonight? Do we go back to the inn, or maybe we camp outside of the boys' house, or what are we doing?
I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if I feel comfortable being at the inn, but
Why wouldn't you feel comfortable at an inn?
Gray's there.
there were a lot of people there.
There wouldn't be a lot of people in your room. Unless you wanted there to be.
We could all pile in on one bed. We would not fit.
I believe we call that a cuddle puddle.
I'd get so sweaty.
That's not the puddle I meant.
I'm very clammy. I would not advise sharing a bed with me.
I'm gonna
I have spikes around me.
them to be colder.
I take
Wait,
up a
I
lot
don't
of space.
I don't have press. Damn it! I have thumb. Fuck. Help.
Off topic. How urgent do you want this to be? Do you want to search as soon as possible? Or do we want to take our time and make sure we do it at a steady pace? At caution.
We also need to speak to the mayor.
Yeah, something weird's going on in this town.
mayhaps some of us could check the fields tomorrow morning and the others go to the mayor?
Are we splitting up like that one rambunctious group of young adults and they're speaking animal companion?
It might be about time to become a rambunctious group of young adults.
Well, I just want to bring attention to what happened the other day when we split up.
Yep, that was
That was
Fine.
quite bad. That was awful, actually.
That was also in the middle of the Fey Garden.
This is also true. But if I do come back here tomorrow and do find a dead body, people usually don't like it when you find the dead bodies they've hidden.
If you come back here tomorrow and find a dead body, you won't be alone. We'll take care of this all together.
That's true.
We'll just do one thing at a time.
But we also... Okay, so we need to meet with the mayor. We need to come back here. And the boy's alone.
He's been alone for weeks.
But there may or may not be a bear.
And the bear's been around for a while, too.
Also correct. I'm not one for decisions.
Best to believe we should start urgently. We have energy. Let's spend it.
So
we could wait for the nighttime and sneak around the cornfield.
I'm not sure I'm the best at sneaking, but that is an option.
I can help with that.
I feel like we should just wait and see the answer first.
Alright. Well, all in favor of the inn.
Zaylee raises her hand.
Oh, if she says so, then I put my hand up there.
Bassini will raise his hand.
Omen shrugs. They're indifferent.
Well,
all right, so it's looking like the end it is.
it's like we're going back to the inn.
First, we're waiting for Jane to get back with us, though.
Oh yeah, we did a sidebar huddle.
Yeah,
Well,
we
she's
were
good.
huddling.
Out of soundbar.
We're cuddling for 30 seconds straight.
Alrighty, so it does not take much longer for Jane Taylor to come back outside, and she goes, "All right," and I had to put on a bit of the charm, but he is happy to sleep in while you bunch go and make sure that the field is right and safe being around. Especially with the idea of a bear, he doesn't want to fight one off with nothing but his trowel. So
Thank you.
Don't worry about no bears.
Well, and glad to hear that.
alrighty, so you all are welcome to come back in bright and early. If you want to drop by, we should still be awake. He says sleep in, but he always wakes up at the crack of dawn. But we'll be happy to let you look around, do whatever you need.
All right.
We'll be seeing you then.
Alrighty. And she kind of waves you all off. As you start to make your way down the road, you watch as she goes back inside. It's gotten fairly late by now as you've been walking like the length of people's fields to get to the different farmsteads. And making your way back to the inn, it has definitely gotten fairly late outside now.
Any theories out there?
Something in the forest is turning farmers to bears.
Yes. Or
I
dead bodies.
can't shake this feeling that there's not even a bear.
Well, whatever it is, the mayor's involved. And we're back in here, so let's not maybe talk a little quieter.
Okay.
Did you climb through the window again?
No, I was good this time.
Oh, okay. It was funny the first time.
Should I go back out and come back in?
Yeah, you do that.
Okay, I do that. Omid goes out through the door and comes back in through the open window.
Just sitting there watching, astonished.
Is that good?
There aren't as many people here now.
Oh my god! It snaps! Oh my god!
But the people that are just so only come in, leave, crawl back in through the window.
Who let you do this?
If you'd like to change the overlay as well, Anthem.
I'm in the midst of it.
I did this.
Broussard told me to.
Alright, let's go book rooms. Then get ready for rest again.
Starting to think I'm a bad influence.
What?
Alrighty, so you all start to settle down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sit down at the table, I pull out my cards to start shuffling.
Alrighty, and as you all sit down and start to settle in, the inn being fairly quieter now, it doesn't take long before our barmaid makes her way over and starts to take you all's orders.
Omen watches very intensely.
Who said that who said the town was kind of suspicious again?
A little bit.
I feel like we all said that.
Then I'll have to keep watch then.
Anything I can get you all coming in?
Take a water.
Water and whatever your meal of the night is.
Maybe a salad.
I've got one salad, one meal of the night. Anyone else?
Broussard, I thought you enjoyed drinking. This is a place of drinking, and if you did not notice.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink some water.
Alcohol.
I'll take 2 L's.
It looks like he's doing the drinking for me tonight.
2
Okay.
ales coming right on down.
Glass of wine and whatever happens to be cooking.
I'll have water and meal of the night as well.
Can I get some SpaghettiOs?
Ye old skedio.
Right, and what about you on the end?
The
Anything?
old skit.
Same as the purple lady.
Certainly. Give me just one moment. I'll go and fetch everything.
I should have just have 2 number 9s. Number 9.
The last thing you want on your salad.
The last thing you want on your salad is a bear.
Or a pig pie.
Bear meat's kind of okay. You know, just grill it up.
No,
real nice.
Wouldn't recommend it too much, but yeah, it's okay to a certain extent.
Alrighty, and they set down. What looks to be a few cutlets and some greens. On most of everyone's plates, except for Broussard, he has a mix of vegetables from the fields, and they let you know that for everyone, it'll be about 3 copper pieces, except for Vern, it'll be 5 copper pieces, and Zaylee, it'll be 1 silver piece, considering your wine.
What's it in total?
A silver piece for us.
Just for
It's-
everybody, though.
It's fine, guys. I got it.
Eh?
Yeah, well, last time at the other place, I seemed to got a little carried away, and y'all took care of me, so I'm gonna take care of you.
That's
By
very
all
nice of
means.
you.
We're in a town of hospitality, as it will. And I will, I'll just put down a gold.
Alrighty, and they go ahead and they pull it up, and there you go. If you all need anything else, feel free to let me know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is certainly nice, calm, very peaceful. Sip.
Okay,
So-
and you all start to eat and enjoy your meals. The only thing that strikes you as odd, it's left kind of plainly. Vern, when you go to lift up one of your ales, you kind of go to drink from it. Broussard, since you're sitting across from them, you notice that attached to the bottom of their pint, you notice that there's a what seems to be a folded up piece of paper. It's kind of like wedged into the circular edge of the pint.
What? Hold on. I slam the mug down the table. What is it?
Look on the bottom of your cup.
Broussard, you really shouldn't mumble.
I
I
got a
think
mouthful
Broussard
of
wants a
food.
sip of your drink.
Yes,
Yeah?
I do. Can I borrow that drink real quick? I just was a little thirsty.
I'll take the paper. Look at it.
I didn't think you saw it. I thought I saw it. So that's what I was doing.
You know, did you point it out to me, or did you? Or was it only
He
that
was trying to
Broussard
do
saw
it
it?
subtly.
I mean,
He was trying to mumble, point it out.
Ickney on the aper pay.
You did point it. Did you point it out to me though?
no,
Did you?
I didn't point it.
Oh, you did it. Okay, good. Okay, let's
What
retract
was-
that.
What was that?
I just,
Are you okay, Broussard?
Can I slide it?
just
Can I sleight
choking
of
a
hand
little
the
bit.
paper?
I took another swig.
Can I sleight of hand the paper?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand.
Okay, thank you. That's taking forever to roll the dice, Jesus Christ.
Will I draw? Oh my god.
I really fail because I'm not paying attention.
Mika rolled a 4 for a total of 10.
Yep.
So, because Vern's definitely not paying attention, you notice the kind of flap of this piece of paper sticking out from the bottom of their ale mug, and you just simply reach up, swap it, and it doesn't even tug away as they're just gulping at their drink. And yeah, you have a slip of paper. Seems to be neatly folded and pressed in such a way that it wouldn't fall out easily.
For a good time, call.
I'm just gonna
Zaylee?
I'm familiar with those.
put it on the table on my lap, but just like read it briefly.
Okay, it's a fairly simple note. Seems to have been written fairly hurriedly, and it simply says, "The town isn't safe. Leave as quickly as you can. Don't enter the fields."
This is pretty good ale. Checks another shot.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Well, this isn't quite what I would call this place.
It's quaint.
It's
Yes.
cozy.
Food's all right.
So, what's the plan for tomorrow?
We never decided.
We should discuss it in our rooms.
Good idea.
Yes.
We should book rooms, actually.
Also correct.
Quickly, run over there. Get over him. Get out. Let's go.
Are we going to bunk up, save cost?
I do not mind.
I think Vern deserves his own room. Not a matter of worth, more of size.
I mean, I take up just as much size, but I'm perfectly fine sleeping on the floor.
I can also sleep on the floor.
Well, I have no problem purchasing my own room.
4 rooms at the minimum. Or
Okay,
we wish
let's
to
do
be
that then.
comfortable about it.
I'll go over to Martin and just ask, 4 rooms, please. And another ale as well.
So they go. So Martin looks up and he goes, "We need any double rooms or just single beds?"
Let's see, we got, you know what? 6 rooms, why not? 6 rooms, one bed each, if that's fine.
This place isn't that big. I've got 4 singles. I got 4 single room beds, and I've got a double. I got a room with double beds in it.
We take the 4 singles then. And actually, 4 singles, 1 double, why not? All of it.
Right. Let's see. Doing like that, like that. You all only stay in the night.
Just stay in the one night, yeah.
Let's say 2 silver pieces for everything.
Get me 4 more ales and I pass you a good piece. And just pass it over.
Coming right up. I'll bring them over.
And okay.
And before you walk away, he goes ahead and he gives you 5 sets of keys, 4 singles, 1 double.
I just look back and throw it over to Bruce side, why not?
What? What is this?
I free you 5 sets of keys. They're rooms for the night.
Why would you give them to me? I don't need this many rooms.
Just pass me one of the singles, Broussard.
Yes, here you are. They're not labeled, but here you go.
Well, we'll just pick what's random and we'll see what we get.
All right, you get the shiny one with the little cut on the side. Let's see, I'm gonna give Omen this one. It's got like a blood stain on it.
You know me
I
so
think that's
well. Oh, I think you're right.
I'm gonna give Zaylee this one. It's pretty pristine.
Thank you.
That's
That's
3.
squid.
Here you go, Vern, and I'm gonna toss one at him.
And my head.
Here you go, Obsidian.
Thank you.
So now Broussard doesn't have any keys.
All right, that just means that Broussard has signed up to
Is-
take the double.
So
Double
who has
key
the
at everybody.
We drew keys.
Roll. Wait, we have to roll.
So-
Roll d20 for this. We have to roll for
All
you
right,
against it.
so
I swear.
yeah, everyone roll a d20. Highest number of bunks with Broussard.
Ooh, a night with Broussard.
Never mind.
Well,
I don't think we have to roll anymore.
Man.
Well then, Obsidian, I didn't know you wanted it that much, but okay.
Damn. I knew they were already sharing a 10,
He's-
but
he's
it's
already-
not.
He's fucking embarrassed, but I'd imagine it's just gonna come down to realizing he got the double room or some shit.
Yeah, pretty much. You just got the double room. Everyone else got to try their keys out first, and they're like, this one, this one, this one. And you've realized that the only one left is the double room, and Broussard's the only one without a bed. So there you go.
To be fair, Broussard wouldn't even have thought of that. He would have just handed out the keys, and then after everybody's already gone and he's still sitting down there, he's just like, oh,
Wait a minute.
all right, well,
Wait a
it's
minute.
sleeping out here.
Broussard,
Ah,
there's a bed in here for you.
I'm
I don't
assuming
need
the
a
double
bed.
room.
I
double room is the
would be
biggest,
more
right?
comfortable if you.
Yeah, probably.
I'd be
just
more
briefly-
comfortable.
Sorry.
Okay. What?
The more obsidian sounds the more nervous she gets. Ah.
What's going on right now?
I was just trying to say,
Uh-huh.
I'd probably be more comfortable if you did your weird hunched over thing in the room instead of out here.
Oh, all right. Well, I can do that. I hope they
Right
have a
then.
chair.
Quickly,
Alrighty.
transition to the room.
So you all decide to go and head over to your rooms. Give me 1 second. What I'll do is I'll move you all to the hallway. That way because I'm sure some of you would have at least paid attention to which rooms the others are going into, so you'll all know.
All right.
And we're all gonna have a secret meeting in the double room.
Secret meeting.
Secret
meeting.
Secret, secret, secret meeting.
Damn it, Vern, get off me.
The doorways don't fit two people!
Everybody's fighting over that boning.
Man.
I ain't fighting for it. He just kind of thrusts it upon me.
Yeah,
You're
some
once
men are
away.
like that.
All
It
right.
is
So
very good.
you all are standing in front of the doorways for your rooms,
Huh.
just so you know which doorway is yours, and then I will move you all into the double room now.
Alrighty.
We're gonna get teleported. Zoo.
Blue's good do, you can too.
Oh,
Ah, it's tight in here.
I thought it would be bigger.
Huh.
No, it's a small inn with a small capacity. They're trying their best.
Does my head touch the ceiling?
How tall are you again?
7 foot, like 9 or 7 foot, not 1 or 9. I can't remember. Which
You have to duck in under the door, but there's enough ceiling space for you.
Oh, good.
But
Nice then,
barely.
bud.
Yeah, it's barely. If you decided to get on your tippy toes, you could touch your head to the ceiling.
I say hi to the spider in the corner. Hi, spider.
Hello.
I can't understand it. I can't understand it. I
You
can
can't
speak
understand
to
animals.
it. No, I can't. That's the problem with folks.
Oh wait, you can talk to plants, not animals.
I can talk to plants and animals, but I can't understand what they're saying back to me.
You can understand their general gestures, I think.
Yep,
Though.
and it
No,
generally
no.
gestures and waves at you.
It's
I-
hello.
Sticks out my leggy real far, the spider says.
Okay, so
Real
Thanks, Super
quick,
Solid.
before the party actually has the secret meeting, Obsidian would want to use a spell that I have inherently because of my race.
heck yeah.
It's a spell. It's a spell.
I-
It's a spell.
I just want to cast Pass Without a Trace so that the chances of us maybe being sneaky / quiet for this meeting is a little bit easier.
I want to cast it too.
Stack
Funny.
it. Stack it.
I don't think it does it?
Nika, you can do the other doorway. I'll be the big door frame blocker, just in case someone gets. There you go.
Rightio. So, thanks to Prasad's wonderful, very stealthy, and Mika's like kind of pained saying that. Call. I have
Sorry,
this. And take out the note. Apparently, the town is dangerous and we should stay out of the fields. I don't know who would give this to us. Be
Where'd
it
you get that
the-
from?
It was underneath your mug. You were too busy drinking to pay attention, so
Hmm.
I took it.
Roussard did not, in fact, want to drink from your mug.
No, I didn't
Oh.
want to drink it at all. Actually, I just wanted the note. I thought it could have been like a phone number or something, or
What's a
What's a
phone?
phone?
a message.
What's
a
on-
message.
What's the number?
spell,
A one-time message spell.
A one-time message spell. A
Ye-
sending scroll.
Meet hot, single, lady bar ladies. Come around.
Oh, I have got to stop leaving these everywhere.
Oh, it's a business card from Zaylee.
Regardless, it says to stay out of the fields and that we should leave town as soon as we can.
So we should go to the fields.
We should definitely go to the fields and we should not leave the town as fast as we can.
We should
We
be as
should-
nosy as we possibly can.
We
However,
should
I'm
also
not
be
sure.
careful, though, right? It's implying that we're in some sort of danger.
Yes, we are.
All right, hear me out. They wanted us to stay away until the morning. What are they doing right now?
I already said they're burying a dead body. I feel it in my bones, personally.
Turning more people into bears.
So stuck on that.
Turning the dead bodies into bears.
Dead bears.
What if the people are
Zombie
being
bears.
turned into corn?
What if the children are being turned into corn?
Oh god, did we eat corn?
No.
Did we
God.
eat children?
What was dinner?
There was corn in my salad.
No!
I feel like Omen ate a corn on the cob like a typewriter.
I don't think we ate children nor people, though we'll have to find out another time.
Oh, the humanity.
Regardless, this was given to us by the barmaid or our friend Martin, though I'm not sure who.
I don't know.
Hmm.
Could be a
If-
collaborative effort.
I'm not sure.
One could be an earnest warning, the other could be a attempt to divert us away.
They could just be trying to scare us, yeah.
I'm not sure
I'm
which
mostly
one it
interested.
is. It's writing,
want this.
and you can't really tell someone's motives by writing.
I could. We could ask the barkeep and the barmaid to write something down for us real fast and then compare handwriting.
Directions? But where?
Then we
I
can at least figure out who it
mayor's
was
office?
trying to divert us.
The barmaid did write down orders, didn't she?
Oh, we could look in the trash.
They did. You would have just remembered that they did.
And I'm pretty sure Martin has a ledger of who is staying in what room.
Ask for a receipt.
I could go ask for someone in a room, even though I know where all of your rooms are.
That's the problem.
I'm trying to say I would pretend to be an imbecile.
I love it.
The barmaid seems to be the easier one. We can sense her motive from there.
I do
Should
believe she only said about 5 words to us.
should we stay here tonight?
You all hear a very loud. You all hear a very loud knock on the door.
Oh boy.
It's the bear!
Oh my god!
Yes?
I smashed the door down.
So
Oh,
you
no.
you hear a voice.
I'm
You hear a
joking, I'm
voice
joking.
go. You hear a voice go. It's Gray. I was just looking for where some of y'all had gone. They said that you all had bought up most of the rooms, so they gave me a key. I just wanted to see which ones was taken. They didn't have them numbered, so
We're having a little bit of a party in here. You want to come in?
We're drinking!
all of you.
Well, after hours party.
Yes! I have consumed so much ale.
I can
This is
smell
not
it
in-
off of her.
Here's an idea.
I hate. I don't know.
What's that?
I pull out my lute and I start playing.
Country Roads. Take me
Okay.
back.
So I'm just gonna go to the room next door. I don't know if that's anyone else's room, but you all have a good time.
You know, I made a joke about being an imbecile, but I only remember where my room is, and I believe Miko is next to me.
Here's an idea. We have a hapless person that has no idea what he's doing. What if I just, and with a snap of the finger, just disguise self? into Gray.
Oh,
I mean,
I didn't know you could do that.
I
work.
didn't know I could do this either.
Until just now?
do you want to see what you look like? I do disguise stuff and just into Gray as well.
No, I'm just trying to copy his voice because of the actor thing, and I'm pretty sure I've heard him enough basically for like the rest of my life.
We have
You don't-
traveled with him for a few weeks.
So you can sound like him, but can you look like him?
Yes, I
Okay.
can do both.
Okay.
If y'all want, I could turn into a bear.
That's
I think that'd be
Maybe-
counterproductive.
maybe not. No.
I think you're supposed to be a bull inside of a china shop.
Anyway, I'm gonna go look
Ooh.
at the ledger. Maybe I
What's a
don't, I
china
don't
shop?
know.
Gray, when did you get in here?
I
Gray,
don't know.
Shoo, shoo.
go take a look at the ledger, my friend.
If you guys want to go talk to the barmaid, I'll be back.
You know what he needs?
Ale.
Oh, I was going to say laid.
I was gonna say that too.
Proposition.
Wait, but are we talking
Both.
about he as in Gray or he as in Mika? I'm
Both is still an option.
Yes.
Huh?
So I'm gonna head downstairs and go
Okay.
to
Probably
Martin.
heard all that. Probably heard.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna like sheepishly go up to Martin, just like, yeah, the key you gave me was like a double for like one of their rooms, and I kind of went in there, and I didn't really like what I saw. So can I do you have like a ledger or something that I can like see so I know not to go in that room again? Like, please.
Saw Omen naked.
You know what? That was really good.
He's flabbergasted. Hot damn.
just like as a person, he goes, "Oh, right. I guess these things really aren't numbered." And he reaches underneath the desk and he pulls out the ledger and just puts it onto the bar tape, flips over to just the most recent page, and he goes, "Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4 taken."
I'm gonna try to take a good look at it. And
Okay.
just like kind of like, but in like the way that Gray would do, kind of just like that really awkward way where he just like tilts his head, but like goes over the counter to try to get like a better look at it.
Yeah, that's fair. As you kind of just like lean into it, just kind of like find whichever one. You're almost like looking to see if which one just doesn't have a name next to it. And he goes, "Yours should be the furthest down the hall on the left. So that shouldn't have anyone in it. Your key should be the only one that works for it."
Okay. Thanks, because you don't know those people, but I sure do. I'm gonna go sleep and pretend I never saw what I just saw again. So thank you. I hope you have a wonderful night.
Right. He kind of looks back. He kind of like looks, like turns around and like towards the wall where the rooms are, and he just goes, "What are these weirdos doing in my inn?" Oh
I
man.
wish I knew too. So can I just like compare the writing as soon as I like break?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I also have that feat, I think, that hold on. Which one? No, I think that's my other character. Hold on. Yep, no, I don't have that one, but I'm pretty sure I just saw it.
Oh, luckily enough too, the moment that the ledger was opened up, you could almost immediately tell just from the swings in their writing, even not seeing them even physically write it, you know that whoever writes in that ledger is the same person who wrote you that note.
I don't know which one is the door anymore. It's hard to tell.
Ugh.
But just like a knock, knock, knock. I don't have to do this anymore. Anyway, hi. Would you mind?
Welcome back. There's a lot of hand holding going on where you left.
I don't want to know, and perhaps Gray didn't want to see either. And then just like snap and back to normal. So, our beautiful friend, Mr. Martin, wrote us the note.
That would explain why he dismissed the case and wanted us to leave.
Why would he, though?
Yes.
There's only one way to find out, and that's to ask him directly. Perhaps more in the middle of the night, however.
Would any of us feel most fit for doing that? I feel like it would just cause a scene if we all went down there in the middle of the night.
I mean,
Do the rooms have windows?
Oh Lord.
We haven't looked.
probably not this one, because this one is, like, right behind... this one's right behind the counter.
If Zaylee had peeked into her room, was there a window?
Yes, if you had gone to peek into the room, you would have seen that there was a window there.
No, we could all climb out my window.
Omen, would you show me how to do that?
Yes.
I think,
Will
I think
Vern or I
Vern
be
and
able
Obsidian
to fit?
problem.
Well, I can't just change it to another person. Oh, you know, to
It
invisible.
doesn't work like that, sadly.
I can't, unfortunately.
Do we need to leave for the window?
If you all...
Well, no, you all could leave normally.
So if you all had gone and checked out the windows in the solo rooms, you would definitely see that while they are big enough for most to get out of, people like Vern or Obsidian would probably struggle.
Oh. Why are we climbing out the windows again? I'm lost.
That was
We
your
don't wanna make a
idea.
scene. All of us leaving at once, disregarding the forewarning we were given.
I just wanted to know what he knew. So, just in the middle of the night, I guess one of us, or multiple of us, go to have a chat with him.
I don't mean to sound too forward, but I mean, hey Zaylee, why don't you go down there and have a chit chat with him?
Zaylee's good at talking.
You are really good at talking.
Well, I mean, all you had to do is ask. I could do that, no problem.
You know,
She's also good at hand holding.
hand holding and kind of pretty, so you know it might.
Wait till later on in the night, then.
Yeah.
When the
That's when I do my
business
best
has died
work.
And if you need, I can come with you, kind of discreet.
down.
How discreet?
He's now your pet rat.
Yeah, I could turn into a pet rat. Well, you wouldn't have a pet rat. How about a
would
mink?
not.
A mink?
Or maybe something.
Maybe
yeah, mink or something
a-
more exotic.
One
Like
of
a,
those fancy hairless
Maybe-
cats.
a cat, maybe?
Maybe a sparrow of sorts.
A bird. How about an owl? You like little little baby owls?
A
I don't
grand
care for birds. They
shoebill.
shit everywhere.
Oh. Well, how about a
Oh.
cat?
A cat would do.
I could turn into one of those.
We could say I keep you in my bag.
Okay.
Poke your little head out. It'd be so cute.
Be mindful of sharp objects.
Yes.
Okay.
So, you visit our fine friend Martin and then get some information.
Sure. Would you mind filling me in on exactly what you would like me to ask him? I mean, I have a couple of ideas myself, but
He's the one who gave us the warning, so he would seem to know a little bit more than he's letting on. Besides the whole, his mother and father went to the city, it seems to be less of a lie of convenience and more of a lie of safety. I believe he knows what happened to the parents and wishes the son to perhaps disdain the parents so he looks less for them, because he's not gonna like what he finds. So I just hope you can just find out whatever he's hiding.
I suppose I could just be general. Most people like to disclose information on their own without even thinking about it, so I doubt I'll have to ask much.
So, shall we stay up a little bit longer and then go to sleep when all is done?
Yes, though I should be hoping to ask for clarity. We're not gonna try and jump out any windows?
No, no one's gonna be jumping out of any windows.
Thank goodness, okay.
That means you, Omen.
I only brought that up because, should we wish to frolic in the fields at night, we should probably do so discreetly.
Alright, I'm gonna go to my room first then.
You all wish for me to gather you after I've had my little chat?
Yes.
You gonna hang out here until it's time to go, or are you gonna go back to your room?
Oh, I can hang out here if you'd like.
Don't matter to me none.
I suppose you could.
Regardless, I'll be in my room. If you need me, just knock on the door, and I will be there to answer.
Absolutely.
I will also be in my room.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
He got yeeted! Bert! Bert, where you go?
Ah!
They took him just like Pig Paw. No, Zally!
No, Zaylee's hanging.
Come back!
Zaylee's hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the...
Ooh.
How you doing?
Mingling as I do.
I don't.
It's like that college scene.
Just very pained. I don't.
Obsidian, are you alright? You seem kind of timid over there.
I have not had very good vibes since coming here.
Is it from me? I'm sorry.
No, it's not from
the horns,
you.
ain't it? It's the
No,
horns. Sorry.
it's not from any of you. I just have a weird feeling in my gut.
Me too. But I've been feeling that way since the forest.
Do you two have something you want to talk about?
What do you mean?
I mean, Bruce, for one, keeps bringing up the weird feeling he's had in his gut the last couple of days, and now you're unsettled. Sometimes it's just best to unload these things.
I don't know. I ain't been feeling right, Like,
I am unsure if there's anything to unload.
when you're hot and cold and kind of sweaty at the same time.
Are you having a heat stroke?
No.
Honestly, I'm just a bit more concerned about him.
Feels kind of like that.
Well, aren't you a doctor?
I suppose.
Then shouldn't you do your doctoring thing?
You know what? You make a decent point. Broussard, would you mind if I
What do I
maybe
need
just
to do?
just let me maybe look you over perchance.
All right.
And could I make like a medicine check to assess if anything's off about him?
Absolutely, go ahead.
Look at me.
If you're saying
now.
if you're saying anything, Anthem, we can't hear you.
Anthem.
The mic hates him.
Anthem. Come back.
Hello?
Anthem. Hi, there you
Alrighty.
are.
It wasn't muted that time. I don't even know what happened.
Drugs.
Probably drugs.
Threads.
Alrighty, but yeah, go ahead.
My training has not failed me.
Goddamn. Oh my god, why are you touching me like that?
Oh, don't worry. He has lovely hands.
Just
Should let you know, Doc, that I'm used to herbal medicines and crystals and stuff like that. And that's where I
oh,
get
believe
from.
me, I'm plenty familiar with crystals.
Ugh.
Alrighty, so you rolled really well on your medicine check, and you go to look over Broussard, and while he says he's fine, he just has a weird feeling. His body is from the kind of clamminess of his skin to the way his pulse is erratic, his body is carrying the effects as if it were trying to get over a brush with anxiety, maybe, or at the very least a very tense situation, despite you all just walking around and talking for the most part this evening. If it truly is simply from the experience that you all had in the woods, it probably had to be a fairly traumatic one for him, probably even more so than he lets on.
Broussard, if I could ask,
Yeah?
had anything in our recent encounters, combat or dealing with those previous nobles, been especially stressful for you?
Well, the things we were fighting in the forest were kind of scary.
Had
And
you experienced with them before?
kinda, sorta, kinda, a little bit, yeah.
I think I can tell. At the very least, what I'm noticing here is that even after the danger has passed and the battle is won, you're still incredibly stressed out right now.
I don't know. I don't know. Something just seems off, you know. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Thanks, though. I appreciate it. Your hands are really cold, by the way.
I'm sorry about that. Really, only the magic gets them warmer. But if you need anything, even if it's just some of us to talk to, we're here for you. All right?
Thanks. That's appreciated.
Absolutely.
Internal crying. Well, when did you want to get on with this, Zaylee?
Well, I figure it's been a few moments. Shouldn't be harmful to go do it now.
All right. What kind of cat do you want? What color?
Oh, anything's fine. Whatever you feel comfortable in.
All right, green it is. Here we go. All right, and I would like to try and wild shape into a cat.
Turns to a Cheshire cat. Can't ask him on the one.
It's okay. I can pass him off as a familiar.
Does that thing that's happened to you always happen? Is that just how it works?
Technically no, but we did discuss that for the first time, and I don't mind it.
Okay, give me 1 second. I just gotta go grab something.
Oh god.
Green cat accent. Green cat accent.
You're not a real DM, you have a green cat available.
My name's Zaylee, and this is my cat, Cringer.
My name's Zaylee, and this is my cat, Beast Boy.
The fuck, did you just call me Cringer?
Yeah, Cringer. He-Man.
What do you want, Beast Boy or
His-
Cringer?
Green Tiger.
His giant green tiger that he rides like a horse.
Yeah, Cringer.
But cringe? A cringe tiger? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, you're cringy. Get over it.
You're cringe!
Yeah,
I'm not cringe.
you're a man who's green who transforms into things. I mean, how much more cringe can you get?
I don't know. I mean, I could work at a cabaret.
There's nothing cringy about the Moulin Rouge.
Damn!
That's it. I'm going to dump my cat out the window before heading downstairs.
Well, lucky for me, there's no window in this
Yeah,
room.
there's no window in this room.
Not yet, there isn't, but I can make one.
Oh my god.
Vern,
I don't need Vern for everything. You haven't seen
make a
anything.
window.
I am far more capable than my bodyguard knows.
Well, boy, wouldn't we love to know as well.
Well, you keep talking like that, you're going to find out now, aren't you?
That's some sass. Oh, damn. Okay, girl.
It's okay. I know that this is only Cora.
I try so hard to contain
got so
myself during these
far.
sessions.
But in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Don't be shy. Let it all out. Let's see it.
It's only a matter of time before my chaotic tendencies appear.
Okay.
5 sessions, it was a good run.
You did a good job. See, I started in the first.
All right, I'm sad to say that I don't have a cat. I'm real sad.
That's fine.
What a horrible deal. I'm joking.
I tried.
Can't believe you done this. You don't have
We
a cat.
tried so hard and got so far.
It won't let me change.
It's probably attached to that specific token. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure it's there.
You know what? Just turn him
That's
sideways.
okay.
That's a cat.
Because my health
Nice.
hasn't been right the whole time. This is my old token.
Oh shit, mine hasn't either.
People don't
Yeah.
say anything. They just let me walk around as a fool.
Well, I mean, like, it's not come up, so...
I'm fine.
It's okay. These are things to be fixed out of game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Or
haven't
during
had
combat.
Oh, everybody's
Yeah.
gone.
Everyone's dead. Damn. New campaign, guys.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Those are right now, right?
Yes.
It's disintegrated.
Yep.
I have to look at my sheet to check mine.
Looks at sheet, nods. Does it
My
have
sheet
spells?
says 52, but my health is at 53.
You can change it.
But
Rashad,
I
is your
think-
health really only 49?
Yeah.
But yeah, I would
Lamb's
assume
fish.
mine hasn't been added. I don't remember.
You can change it directly, I think. Yeah, I can.
I'm the one who did it on your regular sheet. On your.
Oh.
Alrighty. You should have your extra side now, Broussard.
Thank you.
This boy, transform!
Cool. All right.
So mine is supposed to be 52. Yes.
So I'm gonna hop down off the bed. I'm gonna try and turn into a cat.
Alright.
But instead,
What
Wait,
you doing, boy?
Waiting.
instead you start to see like that. Oh, no one's ever seen me change before, except for Mika.
Wait,
So
can you
you-
tell us
you-
your rat?
You start to see me, my like form start to shimmer and move about, kind of looking like it wants to change into a cat, and then I just start to glow this eerie green, and I kind of look over at Obsidian, and all you can see in my face is just straight fear.
Oh no.
Before turning.
What is that?
What is that? What the fuck
Is this a
are you?
What's this next to me? What is it? Can I pick it up?
You see,
It's a chest And
pick it up.
it's not bolted down, so
I pick it up and I throw it at Brew.
You see this tall, lumbering apparition standing in front of you. It looks like a scarecrow with like these wisps of like green ectoplasm dripping to the floor.
Nope.
Obsidian is grabbing his fucking shield and kind of like standing up to get in between Zaylee and Brew.
I've thrown the chest.
Broussard, what's your AC?
My A. Well, actually, I don't think I have one.
I had to have him. I had a scream.
I said to say
There was an
to
actual scream, so Vern has exited his room.
Resistance.
I feel like Omen being right across would have
okay.
also hurt.
My AC. I keep my regular. It's going to be. Where's my sheet at? Hello, sheet? Where are you? There it is. 14.
I think this one, Vern.
Oh,
All right, go ahead and roll the hit. Go ahead and roll the hit, Zaylee. It'll just be a D20 plus your dexterity because you're not proficient in throwing chests.
wait, no, it's this one's.
Resistance means half damage, right?
Yep.
It's not gonna hit. It's a 7.
Alrighty, so you throw it, and while it seems like it's a big enough item that it should make a connection, the moment it even looks like it's going to make a connection with Broussard, it simply passes through their visage.
Screams more.
Broussard? What's happening? What the fuck?
Birds is trying to knock down the door.
Did you see this like fearful look on his face? Like he doesn't know what's going on himself before he completely goes invisible.
And the door goes flying open as the lock may or may not have been broken.
What? What happened? What?
Broussard turned into a monster, and I threw a chest at him.
He seemed afraid. I don't think he meant for that to happen.
I can't see anything.
It's because you're invisible.
I can still say.
Just to confirm, you two have seen a cat before, yes?
There was not a cat.
He did not
Okay.
turn into a cat.
Okay.
Was any tracks behind the follower?
Gestures to presumably the ectoplasm, if there is any left.
Nah, it would have just wisped away with the invisibility.
Yep,
Kinda
you
like
watched
smoke.
whatever Broussard turned into just wisp away into the air. And you're
Yeah,
not
so
sure if
Obsidian's
he's
just
even there.
gesturing to nothing.
Did it look cool?
Slightly terrifying.
What was that?
Allow me to rephrase my inquiry. Do you think I would think it would look cool?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, I want to
Wait.
see.
I mean, I try and track him. I don't know where. Try and track where the fuck Reverie me.
I don't think... I don't know close to anything about druid stuff, but I get the feeling he might have still been of his mind.
Well, he
Bruce!
didn't attack you, I'm assuming.
If not me, then if he wasn't, his first instinct probably would have been to attack Zaylee.
Zaylee picks up the stool and holds it like a shield.
Bruce, where are you?
Listen, I think it'd be pretty cool if you showed me.
Do I walk out and do I see?
You don't. You see the door is open, and you can hear all of the voices of your comrades talking in the room again.
I walk out.
Cold spot.
Where's the EMF reader?
How old are you?
Are y'all trying to play Plasmophobia right now?
Bruce,
You
you're a bitch. Come out.
Did you just really say that?
No.
Broussard, I'm going to try something, okay? If you can hear us, come closer. And Obsidian is going to try and cast Dispel Magic.
I don't think you can dispel wild shape.
I don't know if I can,
I don't know.
but
That's a
he's
good
at least
question.
trying his best.
The answer is no.
Yeah, the answer is no. Detect magic would work, but dispel magic would not.
Ah.
Detecting things I cannot do, for I am not an evocation man.
Bruce, you say that? I'll use detect magic.
I can't.
I will. I will.
Oh.
Oops, Fern is gone. You see his eyes begin to glow a vibrant green and looks around the room.
So you go
Bruce?
and you cast your. You go ahead and you cast your magic, and you kind of let just the entire distance come into the effect, and you do see a kind of. You do see a form of something under a magical effect here.
The corner, right, left.
Zaylee resists the urge to throw the stool.
Not Bruce. Bruce, if you can communicate anything.
I wanted to make another phasmophobia joke.
It's okay, Broussard.
We have a spirit book.
Yeah, write it in.
You don't seem to understand what's going on, and we don't either, but we're not going to think any less of you for what you transformed into.
I'm trying to see if you can end wild shape early. I don't remember.
I think you can. I'm pretty sure you can.
Yes, you can dispel almost any magical effect that you've cast yourself early.
Yeah.
What did it look like besides green? I heard you yelling about green. But Broussard's already green.
He's just like big green
drippy.
mouse.
Obsidian was briefly terrified, but is quick to reply from behind his shield. Welcome back.
I think I figured out why I didn't feel good.
Almond shakes him. You turned into a cool monster and you didn't show me.
I'm sorry, I didn't know I could do that either. It's only because the DM didn't have a cat.
Was it?
I get the feeling that's not the case.
No, I did not have a cat. That's true. I don't know if I would blame that on me, but
I'm gonna blame it on the DM. It's fine.
Okay.
Well, who's this
Let's-
DM they're talking about?
Let's get you back to bed real quick, buddy. And I suppose you'll tap out for the moment.
I'm sorry I scared you.
It's okay. Zaylee, if you want to go and put the stool down first of all, and then explain the ruckus to the barkeep.
Oh, yes, I'm sure destroying his private property is a wonderful opener to get him to tell me what I want.
It's fine. I can put the chest back together.
After you've taken some time to rest, Broussard, please.
Fix it in the morning. And if you feel so inclined, show me cool monster body.
All right, here I go. I'm just joking. I'm getting in your bed because it's close, and I don't want to go near Zaylee because she might hurt me.
Yeah.
I missed out on so much.
I also missed out, Mika. I am sad.
Saley puts the stool down.
Shall I come with you, Mr. Rose, to explain?
So cold.
Oh, it's fine. I can go and talk by myself.
She's a big girl.
Besides, my type of work makes you uncomfortable, doesn't it?
No, it's a job. I do have to do it, so. No, I'm just being cautionary.
Obsidian will take the blanket from what was Broussard's bed, now his, and just pass it over to set on top of Broussard.
Thank you. This is the strangest cold I've ever had.
Everyone gets
Something,
full monstery effects, and I don't.
something
Oh,
tells
my-
me this is much more than just a cold. But we'll figure it out, alright?
I hope it's not contagious.
That'd be so interesting.
Certainly hope not.
Everyone becomes a ghost. You become a ghost. You become a ghost. Everybody gets ghost powers.
Oh no, ghost COVID.
It's Danny Phantom all over again.
Well, Obsidian, if you'd rather I watch over our friend, which may or may not turn into a monster shape with his own consciousness so he won't kill me.
Omen, if you're that eager to see, you can stay here. The floor is open.
Well, I was offering you my room in case you still wanted a bed, but
I don't want to be alone.
Understandable.
It's fine. Is this a stool? I can sit on the stool.
No,
No,
it's okay.
no, no,
I'll
no, no.
excuse myself. You sleep, or I will beat you up. That is a very empty threat from home.
Okay. I don't sleep, but I'm fine.
That was interesting.
To say the least.
Alright, so we just wait for Zaylee.
Yes.
Alrighty, and Zaylee, you make your way around the corner with Vern. Vern kind of making their way through the room, and the moment you do, you watch. Or Martin looks over to you. The bar mostly emptied out, and he just starts off. Everything all right? I heard some crashing. Thought I might go check. Then thought my better judgment of it.
Oh, you see, that's actually part of why I came out here. Zaylee reaches into her pouch and pulls out 2 gold and puts it on the counter. One of these is for the information you gave me earlier, and the other one is for the chest that my friend will repair in the morning.
You adventuring types sure are bereft of money. What can I do for you?
You see, I actually had a number of questions. One being, how should I put this delicately? You see, we went out to young Wheaton's residence earlier today and did a scope of the area, and I happened to notice, he's rather young to be tending to the fields, is he not?
Well, all children who get brought up here probably end up taking the field from their family as soon as they turn into a man, so it's not rare that they start learning young. Or are you talking about the sense that he's living by himself?
That.
Well, I've tried to go and get him to move in with me and my wife, so is Jane Taylor and her family, but a boy won't budge from his nests. So
But he is just a small child, and aren't the fields a dangerous place at night?
so long as the boy doesn't get curious and start rushing off into the fields in the middle of the night, Most places aren't as the safest they could be in the middle of the night, so. But so long as he stays inside, the rest of us have thought that until he's ready to move or we think it best to make him, we'll just let him live as comfortably as he can in his space.
But you do agree that the fields are dangerous.
Well, like I said, anywhere can be dangerous in the middle of the night, especially if you don't know what's there.
And what might be there? Humor me.
Well, your guess would be as good as mine. I usually just try and keep my distance away from them. My business is the bar.
And mayhaps leaving notes on the bottom of mugs?
Listen, I can only tell you what I've heard around the town. It's about as much as I wrote. So if you're looking for any more information than that, I suggest you take it up with the mayor.
But to leave a warning like that, you must have some sort of inkling. Even if it's just an opinion or a thought.
My opinion is that most people inside of this town are cowards. Myself included. But, as I've said before, if I had the idea to start making opinions about what could be out there, then you'd have it. But I'm just as in the dark as everyone else, so I've left it alone. People's fields are doing very well this time of year, which is a blessing in and of itself, but that's all I have.
So let me get this straight. You have no inkling of what could be going on, yet you acknowledge that it's dangerous. So much so that you have taken it upon yourself to warn those not around here to get out while we can. But you haven't the slightest idea of what makes it so dangerous or why we should get out.
Maybe if I owned a field. Maybe if I were a part of the mayor's inner circle, but I just run a bar. He talks to the farmers and the people who run the agriculture around here a lot more. And I'm simply telling you what was passed along to me, that it's not safe to be in the fields when you don't know anything about the fields.
Who told you this?
The person who runs everything here, the mayor. And I've got no reason to step away from my bar, my establishment, but I'm also not the type to just go about letting poor kids be out in the fields by themselves. So when I heard that the young boy was being by himself, I invited him over to stay. He knows that he can come by and get a free meal here whenever he needs to, but he doesn't want to be away. So
So you're simply passing on warnings on the mayor's behalf. You're muted again, I think.
okay. And with that, you see that he kind of turns his head off to the side and he looks over at the barmaid who's in the midst of wiping down the table before looking back at you, and he goes, well, if the mayor wanted you warned, he'd warn you himself.
Zaylee, glances over at the barmaid like seen his attention shift. Can I try to see if like she's doing something, or like I'm looking to see if there was something I was supposed to notice.
Give me an insight.
$18.
So with a roll like that, you get the idea that when he turned his focus over to the barmaid, that despite their turn away from your conversation and just the kind of lowered tone of it all, you get the feeling that you have the barmaid's attention just as well as you have the barman's attention who's right in front of you. Try as they might to seem as if they are busying themselves with other things.
Well, I'm trying to make sense of what that means. I won't waste your time anymore, if that's the case. Though, if you do happen to remember something that might be important, I happen to have the room in the top left corner. I'm always waiting for guests, no matter how late, so feel free to come by. She tried to say that discreetly.
Right then, I'll try and rack my brain and see if I have anything that'll satisfy you.
If not, who knows? Maybe I'll go run around in the field in the early morning.
That's what most of the farmers do, and they seem safe enough while doing it.
Not what I meant, but okay. She kind of sighs and gets up. Vern? You've had enough down here.
Me too on you, Miss Rose. Shall we go?
We shall.
Oh.
Are Omen and Mika still standing in the hallway?
Yep. I'm just waiting at the door.
Same.
Well, there's nothing more I enjoy more than wasting my time.
You know nothing then.
He claimed to know nothing. It's very confusing. Why give somebody a note if you don't intend to tell them anything?
Playing hard to get.
Well, I did invite him to my room later if he felt more inclined to share things in private.
Oh.
Obsidian peeks out.
We aim to retire then.
Unfortunately, I haven't much to disclose. I asked him about the letter, and other than just giving it to us, he had nothing else to say.
Well, in that case, let's hope for the best, I assume. Good night to you all.
Good night.
Good night.
Sorry again if I scared you, Obsidian.
Only in the initial moment. Your expression kind of carried my gut through that.
I didn't know what was happening.
I could tell, and the fact that you didn't act upon anything you might have been able to do helped me to feel stable in that moment. To know that you were still you.
Hmm.
Now, let's rest.
All right. Throws the blanket back.
Obsidian will hold on to it and just wait for you to fall unconscious to lay it over top of you.
Zaylee's going to wait for like an hour before going to bed.
Your mic.
Yep, you just hear the footsteps of someone who's coming down the hallway, and they are just in the midst of turning off the candles as you see the light from underneath the door from the hall go out.
Useless conversations, I love them.
All right, and then as you all move on to rest, to get what bit of rest might come for you tonight to get ready for an early morning of investigating. Some of you still do not have the best of dreams. Zaylee, can you give me a perception check?
$11.
Okay, so the feeling of falling grasps you, and you know almost immediately that this can only mean one thing as your senses leave you and you find yourself alone again in your proverbial cage.
Not this again.
And you hear it from almost every direction, these whispers that seem to grasp onto you. You've long since gotten over the fear of walking near any of the walls, afraid that the chains that lie there attached to the walls and the floor might link onto you, trapping you even further in this space. But this space is yours, and it always has been. Ever since an event changed the way that you perceived everything around you, the whispers ever intruding. But this time, one leans up over the rest. Someone needs to collect. And it seems someone has been collecting the rewards meant for the one doing the paying.
Who's there?
You've been paying all this time. You've never known who you've been paying to?
Don't know what you're talking about. She's like trying to stand calm, but her eyes are frantically looking around, trying to peer into the darkness. She's not used to not being able to see.
All I mean to say is, as my mind matures, I can see that someone has been taking from you what should have been power made available for all that you've given.
Then who is it? Who's been stealing from me? And what have I been missing out on?
Well, I'm not one to simply give you all of the answers. You're hardworking. At least answer the who yourself. But as for what you're missing out on, I can show you. An inkling of the power in which you have been denied, but denied no longer. All you simply need to do is grasp the handle in front of you. It'll shape itself to whatever you need it to be. But understand that taking this power means accepting all those that are around you. Everything that comes with power. We can even start with what you know best.
And that is?
Isn't that what everyone knows best? Pain. People, the world, even the spirits that float by all know of pain. All know of grief and however it may speak upon you. But it comes in many different places. Everyone lets that pain seep out slightly different from everywhere else. I'm saying that while you may not know who the pain attached to this blade may come from, I will give you a glimpse into the exact moment the pain came into reality.
Zaylee, while she waits for this answer, she slowly reaches up to the purple skin around her neck.
That's it. Even your own pain. Even if that pain escapes you at this very moment, all pain leaves its mark. Now, about that power you're owed.
About it?
Well, I've placed just outside of the shadows a small handle for you to take hold of. I promise it'll fit just fine.
Zaylee, she slowly retracts her hand and takes another quick glance around the cage, making sure that none of the chains seem to be moving before she lays eyes on the handle. And she slowly steps over towards it. This is what's owed me.
It is but a small piece of what's owed you for sharing what you have with the rest of the world.
And it will help me find the answers I'm looking for.
I'll help you do whatever you want. And if answers are what you want, then all you need to do is keep pursuing.
Well then, you will show me more than this blade. Even if I have to forge that path myself. She'll grab onto the handle.
And the moment that you take the handle, that laughter exposes itself for only a moment before wisping back into the whispers. And the moment you give that handle a pull, you can feel the blade ring against the bars of your cage, and the shadows beneath it shatter, revealing the other side of someone else's pain. It's nothing new to you. Neatly placed wood. Frankly, a place fit for nobility. And yet, like most of this world, completely drenched in blood. But you care not for this path, where it goes, where it leads, but simply that the path is open, so that you may continue forward for what you want. Isn't that right, Zaylee?
That's right. What happens there is no concern of mine anymore.
Even if it is the pain of someone close to you?
They'll make do.
As we all must. This blade is yours. Call upon it when you will, and I will make sure it carries the power to deal with who must be dealt with.
Understood. This cage will hold me, but not forever.
This cage is just as much for your protection as it is to protect those from you around them. But you're right. It won't last forever.
Zaylee her hands tighten around the hilt of the blade as she tries to tilt it into the light to get a better look at it.
The moment you go to pull the blade, shifting and tilting it, yanking it through the bars, you finally feel one of the bars give, roughly cut and serrated away as the blade comes into light, and in an instant, your body jerks awake. The cage undone just slightly. Oops. That was a misclick. But, in and of itself, rather than a blade, though, you simply find a familiar item clasped heavily against your fingers. It is a thing that you've kept with you all this time. One that you're not even sure would have been useful considering the state of the travels and the way everything had been handled around you. But the intent is almost clear as you unsheath this item, this weapon. This thing wants action from you. The real question is, will you give it?
Zaylee, she sits up in the bed with her umbrella in her hands. And curiously, she'll grab onto the handle and try to pull it out.
And the moment that you try and pull it out, you can hear these whispers ever gnawing at the back of your mind. But the moment the blade is freed from its hiding place, the whispers are cut. Almost as if they cannot overpower what has finally been placed in your hand, the reward as it was put for everything that you've given, even if you yourself do not know what you gave for this power. This fine blade makes its way from its sheath. Its intent almost palpable, as the red gleam from the very edge of this blade does less to overpower its blue sheathing, if more complemented, as if it were made to be placed into your hands. A beauty meant to match another beauty. For the first time, these whispers, they don't seem to bother you as much. And that is when your sight fails you for a moment, your blade in hand, as if it in and of itself was supposed to be there for your protection, but instead, you've been robbed of it all. That is until it does come back to you, and you find yourself standing over standing over what was supposed to be the frame of an ally. But now, you're not sure where your intent is. As you come back to your senses, not where you were, but maybe moments away from doing something unforgivable.
Where am I? Where am I? Oh.
Where are you indeed? With that ever gleaming blade in your hand. And what were you about to do? What was about to become of the ever growing situation? These people that you had only even just become seen as useful, now less, more, who knows? But what you'll do with this situation, what everyone will do if it comes to light, and what the sleeping don't know, hopefully won't hurt them. But we'll have to find that out on another night of Capricious Reverie. And thank you all for coming to session.
I
Fucking shit, bro! What? Yes!
I almost stabbed my goth girlfriend.
I thought I was your mommy. Thick dummy mommy, goth GF. We were holding hands.
We were holding hands.
Oh my god.
Nah, she's gonna take your hand.
I liked them so much, I have to have them.
Didn't know you were yandere, jeez.
Wow.
Well, you know, it's the pink motif. You gotta
The
fall into those
yandere
stereotypes.
The yandere prophecy has been
What a-
foretold.
What a fucking session. Jesus.
I'm in love with this session. Very character heavy. Good shit, Anthem.
This is so good.
I have notes to take, oh my god.
I'm glad that you all enjoyed it. I had a bunch of character heavy stuff that I felt like should have come out because a lot of you guys deserve it.
I'm normal.
We're waiting. We're waiting.
Yeah, first
We saw that
stream
dream.
normal. First stream normal.
We're all little eggs coming out and hatching. Mika's just waiting.
Sure was a lot of dreams.
Incubating.
We didn't even get the
Bruh.
fight. It was so much content. Oh my god.
There's a lot of content. It was a lot. Honestly, I still have more. I've still got plenty. Obviously, you're on a mission right now, but I felt like I could get a lot done even without having to make you guys fight something.
So I'm gonna call into work tomorrow. We can play again.
You might be able to do that. I don't think Twitch could get away with it.
No, I can't either. As much as I would like to.
Boo.
Great shit, though. Do we want to go find somebody to raid?
That's what I'm in the midst of doing right now.
Hold on, I'm going live right now.
Our usual D&D group
Based in
isn't on to
poggers.
change days.
Boo. Bruh.
Let's go see if maybe there's some VTubers playing Dungeons and Dragons
Yes.
right now.
It's P&G. Shigiban. Mud on it.
Oh, that's fine. I'm but a PNG tuber myself.
I'm a V2 bear.
Let's see. Let's go and make a raid message.
Damn. Good job, everybody.
Good job, everyone.
That was something.
Good,
That was
everyone.
remarkable. This
That
felt
was
like a TV
something,
show.
man.
That was wild.
That was 5 hours of like character lore.
Yes, baby.
There's not even much a lot of dice rolls. It was just
There we go.
Roll
That
call.
is our raid message. We're gonna go and say hello to Shiggy Bun, who is playing D&D. They're another VTuber just like us, who's hopefully enjoying the best role-playing game in the world.
And for the next time that we all see you, either next week or into the holidays, I hope you have a wonderful time.
Bye.
Yes, I will be announcing what we'll be doing soon. Otherwise, you all keep your head about yourselves and enjoy the holidays, especially from all of us here at the Archive and Capricious Reverie.
her turn to ghost now. Bye.
Oh no.
Why would you say that? Look, they're already dapperating.
No.
That's my thing.
Well, in another case, don't
Bye,
get stuck in
everyone.
a cage.
Don't get stuck in the cage.
No,
Don't turn into a bear.
Don't
It's my
get stuck in the
cage.
cage.
that's my cage.
So I feel like a lot of things are going for me.